Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even need all of that, right? Do I even need to see all of this? Fuck. No, not really. Only I need to adjust like just one fucking thing. And that's it. I don't need to see anything else. Or do anything else. Okay. So free, reforged, blah blah blah. Oh, this has nothing to do with Warcraft 3, but with Warcraft in general. Because it's War of the Ancients, the Well of Eternity. The Well of Eternity. Well of Eternity. Well of Eternity. Okay, boom. That's it, I closed it. I closed it. Okay. Anything else that's... It's all good, right? It's all good, right? It's all good, right? Wait a minute. Are there like any sounds working? Anything? Did I mute Warcraft 3? I think I muted it. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't mute it. Oh wow. Okay. Warcraft 3. Where was the thing? Oh, there it was. Right, everything works, it seems, right? Yeah. All good. Huh? Why do I see it and I don't see what? Source projector? What the fuck? I can see the webcam there. Huh. Anyway. It's kind of hard to see when it's like white, all whites. Maybe it's in preferences? Styles? Fonts? Maybe it's like in styles? Colors? Black? What if it's black? Okay. Alright. Chapter 7 of War of the Ancients, the Well of Eternity. Their captors had grown very apprehensive. And to Ronan, that made them even more of a friend. It had much to do with the new stretch of forest that they had just entered. This area felt different to Ronan compared to the dark stretches they had so far crossed. Here, their captors seemed not so much the lords of the land as they did undesired intruders. Dawn fast approached. He and Crassus, who appeared to still be unconscious, had been bound and unceremoniously tossed onto the back of one of the animals. Each jostled by the huge panther threatened to crack the wizard's ribs, but he forced himself not to make any sound or movement that would reveal to the night elves that he was awake. Yet what did it matter if they knew? He had already tried several times to cast a spell, but for his attempts had gained... Oh, it's not on the screen. Had gained only a skull-splitting headache. Around his throat had been placed a small emerald amulet, a simple-looking thing that was the source of his frustration. Whether he tried to concentrate too hard on his spells, his thoughts grew all muddled, and his temples throbbed. He could not even shake the amulet free. The night elves had secured it well. Crassus wore one also, but from him it seemed their captors had nothing to fear. Ronan also noted what had happened each time his former mentor had tried to aid in the struggle. Crassus had even less mastery over his power than Ronan. A disturbing notion. "This isn't the path we took," snarled the scarred leader, whom the human had heard referred to as Varroden. "This isn't the way it should be." "We followed it back exactly as we should have, my captain," replied one of the others. "There was no deviation." "Does that look like the spires of Zinarjari on the horizon?" Varroden snapped. "I see nothing but more damn trees, Caldarius, and there's something I don't like about them either. Somehow, even with our eyes keen and our path understood, we've headed elsewhere. Should we return back or retrace our route?" Ronan could not see the captain's face, but he could imagine the frustrated expression. No, not yet. Yet while Varroden was not yet ready to give up the trail, the wizard was becoming concerned about it himself. With each step deeper into the thick, towering forest, he sensed some growing presence, a presence the likes of which Ronan had never experienced before. In some ways it reminded him of how he sensed Crassus whenever the dragon mage contacted him. But this was more, much more. But what? "The sun's nearly upon us," muttered another of the soldiers. For what Ronan had so far ascertained, while his captors could function in daylight, they did not like it. In some ways, it weakened them. They were creatures of magic, even if individually they might not wield much of it, but their magic had to do with the night. If he could just rid himself of the amulet, once the sun had risen, Ronan believed the odds would swing back in his favor. Making certain that no one watched, he surreptitiously shook his head. The amulet swung back and forth, but would not slip off. Ronan finally tried thrusting his head up, hoping that might dislodge the piece. He risked being noticed by his captor, but that was a chance he had to take. In the gloom of pre-dawn, a face stared out at him from the nearby foliage. No, the face was part of the foliage. The leaves and twigs formed the features, even creating a lush beard. The eyes were berries, and a gap between the greenery represented what looked like a mischievous mouth. It vanished among the bushes as swiftly as it had appeared, making Ronan wonder if he had simply imagined it. Trick of the coming light. Impossible, not with so much detail, and yet the scrape of a weapon being drawn from its sheath caught his attention. Why, one by one, the night elves readied themselves for some battle that they did not understand, but knew was coming. Even the fierce cats sensed trouble, for not only did they pick up their already swift pace, but their backs arched and they bared their savage teeth. Varro then suddenly pointed to his right. That way! Quickly! At that moment, the forest erupted with life. Huge foliage thick branches swung down, obscuring the faces of the riders. Bushes leaped up, becoming short, nimble figures with silent, smiling faces of green. The forest floor seemed to snag the claws of every panther, sending more than one rider tumbling. The night elves shouted recklessly at one another, trying to organize themselves, instead only adding to the chaos. A low moan echoed through the vicinity. Ronan caught only a glance, but felt certain that he had seen a massive tree bend over and sweep away two of the night elves and their mounts with its thick, leafy crown. Curses filled the forest as Varro then tried to regain command of his party. Those elves who remained mounted sat in a jumble, attempting not only to cut at the things swarming around them, but also to keep their excited panthers under control. For all their size, the huge cats clearly did not like what they faced, often pulling back even when their riders insisted that they move forward. Varro then cried out something and suddenly harsh, violet tentacles of radiant energy darted out at various points in the forest. One struck an approaching bush sprite, instantly turning the creature into an inferno. Yet despite its apparent horrible demise, the creature continued forward without pause, leaving a burning trail in its wake. Almost immediately the wind, which had been nearly non-existent prior to this, howled and roared as if angered by the assault. It blew with such a fury that dirt, broken tree limbs, and loose leaves flew up in vast numbers, filling the air and further obscuring the night elves' view. The flames snuffed out their would-be victim, as oblivious to his phenomenal rescue as had been to its previous peril. A huge, flying branch struck down the night elf next to Varroden. Regroup! The scarred captain shouted. Regroup and retreat! Hurry, blast you! The leafy hand covered Ronan's mouth. He looked again into the same startling face. Behind him, he felt other hands grasping his legs. With a rather unceremonious push, they sent the mage sliding forward. The panther took notice of this and roared. More of the small shrub-like figures swarmed around the beast, harassing it. As the world rocked around him, Ronan caught sight of Varro, then twisting back to see what was happening. The scowling elf swore as it registered that his prisoners were being stolen, but before he could raise a hand to stop them, more branches came down, both entangling the captain's arm and face and blinding him. The bush creatures caught Ronan well before he would have been in danger of striking the ground head first. Silently and efficiently they carried him like a battering ram into the thick forest. Ronan could only hope that Crassus too had been rescued, for he could see nothing but the leafy figure before him. Despite their size, his companions were obviously strong. Then, to his dismay, a lone night elf atop a snarling panther cut off their path. The wizard recognized him as the one called Darius. He had a desperate look in his eyes, as if Ronan's escape would mean the worst for him. From what little Ronan had learned of the captain, he did not doubt that. Wasting no words, the night elf urged his beast forward. The elves Ronan knew, especially his own beloved Verissa, were beings with utmost respect for nature. Caldarius' kind, however, seemed not care a whit for it. He slashed at the tree limbs and shrubbery, slowing him with unbridled fury. Nothing would keep him from his spray. Or so he might have thought. Huge black birds abruptly dropped from the foliage above, surrounding and harassing the night elf mercilessly. Caldarius swung madly about, but severed not even a pin feather from his avian attackers. So engrossed was the night elf by his latest assault that he did not notice another danger rising up from the earth. The trees through which he needed to pass rose by more than 2 feet, as if stretching their roots. Caldarius's mount, driven nearly to madness by the birds, did not pay enough attention to its course. The typically nimble feline first stumbled and tripped badly as its paws became more and more entangled. A mournful yowl escaped it as it flew sideways. Its rider tried to hold on, but that only served to worsen his situation. The huge panther twisted, putting Caldarius between it and 2 massive tree trunks. Trapped, the night elf was crushed between them, his armor crumpling like paper under tremendous force. His cat suffered little better, a terrible snapping sound in its neck accompanying the crash. Ronan's leafy companions moved on as if nothing had happened. For a few more minutes, the wizard had continued to hear the struggles of his former captors, but then the sound suddenly shifted away, as if Varodin had finally let his bedraggled hunters to escape. On and on the tiny creatures carried him. He saw a movement to his right and made out what looked to be the dragon mage's still form being brought along in like fashion. For the first time, though, Ronan started to fear what his rescuers intended to do with the pair. Had they been taken from the night elves in order to face some more horrific fate? Had they been taken from the night elves in order to face some more horrific fate? The forest sprite slowed, finally halting at the edge of an open area. Despite the impossibility of the angle, the first hints of daylight already lit up the opening. Small, delicate songbirds twittered merrily. A myriad flowers of 100 colors bloomed full and tall already lit up the opening. Small, delicate... Oh, wait a minute. I'm reading the same fucking thing. Myriad flowers of 100 colors bloomed full and tall. Grass within waved gently, almost beckoningly to the newcomers. Again, a leafy face filled his gaze. The open gap smile widened, and to his surprise Ronan saw that small, utterly white flower bloomed within. A tiny puff of pollen shot forth, splattering the human's nose and mouth. Ronan coughed. His head swam. He felt the creatures move again, carrying him into the sunlight. But before one ray could touch his face, the wizard passed out. Despite Ronan's belief otherwise, Crassus had not been unconscious most of the time. Weak, yes, almost willing to let the darkness take him. True, but the dragon mage had fought both his physical and mental debilitation, and, if not a victor, he had at least suffered no defeat. Crassus, too, had noticed watchers in the woods, but he immediately recognized them as servants of the forest. with senses still more attuned than those of his human companion, Crassus understood that the night elves had been drawn to this place purposely. Some force desired something of the armored figures, and it took no leap of logic to assume that he and Ronan were the prizes in question. And so the dragon mage had kept perfectly still throughout the chaos. He had forced himself to do nothing when the party was attacked, and the creatures of the forest stole him and Ronan from the elves' very eyes. Crassus sensed no malice in their rescuers, but that did not mean the pair might not come to harm later. He had remained secretly vigilant throughout the forest journey, hoping he would be of more aid than the last time. But when they had reached the sunlit opening, he had miscalculated. The face had appeared too swiftly, breathed too unexpectedly upon him. Like Ronan, Crassus had passed out. Unlike Ronan, he had slept only minutes. He awakened to, of all things, a small red bird perched atop his robed knee. The gentle sight so startled the dragon mage that he gasped, sending the tiny avian fleeing to the branches above. With great caution, Crassus surveyed his surroundings. To all apparent evidence, he and Ronan lay in the midst of a mystical glade, an area of immense magic, at least as ancient as the dragons. The sun shone here so brilliantly that the grass, flowers, and birds radiated such peace was no accident. Here was the chosen sanctum of some being who Crassus should have known, but could not in the least recall. And that was a problem which he had not spoken truthfully to his companion. Crassus's memories were riddled with gaps. He had recognized the night elves for what they were, but other things, many of them mundane, had completely vanished. When he tried to focus on them, the dragon mage found nothing but emptiness. He was as weak in his mind as he was in his body. But why? Why had he suffered so much more than Ronan? While a human mage of impressive abilities, Ronan was still a fragile mortal. If anyone should have been battered and beaten by their madcap flight through time and space, it should have rightly been the lesser of the two travelers. The moment he thought it, Crassus felt guilty. Whatever the reason for Ronan's surviving more, Crassus only shamed himself by wishing for a reversal of their fortunes. Ronan had nearly sacrificed himself for his former mentor several times. Despite his tremendous weakness and lingering pain, he pushed himself to his feet. Well, what I think is probably that Nosdormu has been concentrating while they were traveling for time and space. He was concentrating on preserving the human's life. It was easier for him to save the human, and he would need to use more force, more of his power, energy, to keep Crassus alive. And that's why he led Crassus to take more damage, as I assume. Ronan had nearly sacrificed himself for his former mentor several times. Despite his tremendous weakness and lingering pain, he pushed himself to his feet. Of the creatures who had brought them here, Crassus saw no sign. Likely they had returned to being a literal part of the forest, tending to its needs until the next summoned to action by their lord. That these had been the simplest of the forest's guardians, Crassus was well aware. The night elves were a relatively paltry threat. But what did the power that ruled here want of two wayward wanderers? Ronan still slumbered deep, and judging by his own reaction to the pollen, Crassus expected him to do so for quite some time. With no evident threat in sight, he dared leave the humans sleeping, choosing now to investigate the boundaries of their freedom. The thick field of flowers surrounded the soft, open grass like a fence, with what appeared an equal number pointed outward and inward. Crassus approached the closest section, watching the flowers warily. As he came within a foot of them, they turned to face him, opening fully. Instantly the dragon mage stepped back and watched as the plants resumed their normal appearance. A simple, soft wall of effective guardians. He and Ronan were safe from any danger outside, while at the same time they were kept from causing trouble for the forest. In his present condition, Crassus did not even consider leaping over the flowers. Besides, he suspected that doing so would only unleash some other hidden sentry, possibly one not as gentle. There remained only one recourse. To better conserve his strength, he sat down and folded his legs. Then, taking a deep breath, Crassus studied the surrounding glade one last time, and spoke to the air. I would talk with you. The wind picked up his words and carried them into the forest, where they echoed again and again. The birds grew silent, and the grass ceased waving. Then came the wind again, and with it the reply. And so we shall talk. Crassus waited. In the distance he heard the slight clatter of hooves, as if some animal had chanced by at his important moment. He frowned as the clatter grew nearer, and noticed a shadowy form coming through the woods. A horned rider atop some monstrous steed? But then, as it drew up to the flowery guardians, and the sun, ever shining, caught it full, the dragon immortal form could only gape like a mere human child at the imposing sight. I know you, began Crassus. I know of you. But the name, like so many other memories, would not come to him. He could not even say with any certainty whether he had faced this mythic being before. And surely that said something for the scope of the holes in his mind. And I know something of you, said the towering figure with a torso akin to a night elf and a lower half like that of a stag. But not nearly as much as I would like. On 4 strong legs, the master of the forest strode through the barrier of flowers, which gave way as loyal hounds would to their handler. Some of the flowers and grass even caressed the legs gently, lovingly. I am Cenarius, he ordered to the slight figure sitting before him. This is my realm. Cenarius. Legendary connotations fluttered through Crassus's tattered mind, a few taking root, but most simply fading back to nothing. Cenarius, spoken of by the elves and other forest dwellers, not a god, but almost a demigod then, as powerful in his own way as the great aspects. But there was more, so much more. Yet strive as he might, the dragon mage could not summon any of it. His efforts must have shown on his face, for Cenarius' stern visage grew more kindly. You are not well, traveler. Perhaps you should rest more. No. Crassus forced himself up, standing tall and straight before the demigod. No, I would speak now. As you like. The altar deity tilted his bearded head to one side, studying his guest. You are more than what you seem, traveler. I see hints of night elven, but also sense far, far more. Almost you remind me of... But that's not likely. A huge figure indicated Ronan, and he is unlike any creature to be found within or without my domain. We've come a long distance and are frankly lost, Grey One. We know not where we are. To the mage's surprise, this brought thundering laughter from the demigod. Cenarius' laughter made more flowers bloom, brought songbirds to the branches around the trio, and set into motion a soft spring breeze that touched Crassus's cheek like a lover. Then you are from far off. Where else could you be, my friend? Where else could you be but Kalimdor? Kalimdor. That at least made sense, for where else would one find night elves in numbers? Yet knowing where he and Ronan had been deposited answered few other questions. So I suspected, my lord, but I sensed an unsettling change in the world. Cenarius interrupted. An imbalance, a shifting. I sought out its origin. I sensed an unsettling change in the world. An imbalance, a shifting. I sought out its origin and location in secret, and while I did not find all I searched for, I was led to you too. I was led to you too. He stepped past Crassus to once more study the slumbering Ronan. Two wanderers, from nowhere, two lost souls from nothing. You are both enigmas to me. I would rather you had not been in the first place. Yet, you saved us from captivity. The Forest Lord gave a snort worthy of the most powerful stag. The night elves grow more arrogant. They take what does not belong to them and trespass where they are not wanted. It is their assumption that everything falls under their domination. Although they did not quite intrude upon my realm, I chose to make them do so in order to teach them a lesson in humility and manners. He smiled grimly. And they made it simpler for me by bringing what I desired directly here. Crassus felt his legs buckling. The effort to keep on his feet was proving monumental. With determination, he stood his ground. They too seem to be aware of our sudden arrival. Zinashari is not without its own abilities. It does, after all, overlook the well itself. The dragon mage rocked, but this time not because of weakness. In his last statement, Cenarius had said two words that set fear into Crassus's heart. Zinajari! I, immortal, the capital of the Night Elves' domain, situated at the very shores of the Well of Eternity. You know not even that. Disregarding the weakness he revealed to the demigod, Crassus dropped to the ground, sitting in the grass and trying to drink in the staggering reality of the situation. Zin Ajari, the Will of Eternity, he knew them both, even as perforated as his memory had become. Some things were of such epic legend that it would have taken the complete eradicating of his mind for Crassus to have forgotten them. Zin Ajari and the Well of Eternity. The first, the center of an empire of magic, an empire ruled by the Night Elves. How foolish of him to not have realized it during their capture. Zin Ajari had been the focal point of the world for a period of centuries. The second, the Well, was the place of magic itself, the endlessly deep preserver of power spoken of in odd whispers by mages and sorcerers throughout the ages. It had served as the core of the Night Elf sorcerers' powers, letting them cast spells of which even dragons had learned respect, but both were things of the past, the far past. Neither Zinajari nor even the wondrous and sinister Well existed. They had long ago vanished in a catastrophe and there Crassus' mind faltered again. Something horrible had happened that had destroyed the two, had ripped the very world asunder, and for the life of him he could not recall what. "You are not yet recovered," Cenarius said with concern. "I should have left you to rest." Still fighting to remember, the mage responded, I will be all right by the time my friend awakens. We will leave as soon as we can and trouble you no longer." The deity frowned. "Little one, you misunderstand. You are both puzzle and guess to me, and so long as you remain the former, you will also remain the latter." Cenarius turned from him, heading toward the garden flowers. "I believe you need sustenance. It shall be provided shortly. Rest well until then." Cenarius did not wait for any protest, nor did Crassus bother with one. When a being such as the Forest Lord insisted that they stay, Crassus understood that it would be impossible to argue otherwise. He and Ronin were guests for as long as Cenarius desired, which with a demigod might be the rest of their lives. Still, that did not worry Crassus so much as the thought that those lives could be very short indeed. Both Zinajari and the Well had been destroyed in some monstrous catastrophe, and the more the dragon mage pondered it, the more he believed the time of that catastrophe was rapidly approaching. And now a new part of the chapter begins, starting from these words. "I warned you, my darling counselor, I adore surprises, but this one I expect to be quite delicious." Xavius but smiled as he led the queen by the hand into the chamber where the highborn worked. He had come to her with as much graciousness as he could command, politely pleading with her to join him and see what his sorcerers had accomplished. The counselor knew that Ajara had expected something quite miraculous, and she would not be disappointed, even if it was not what the lure of the Night Elves had in mind. The guards knelt as they entered. Although their expressions were the same as always, like Xavius, they too had been touched. Everyone now in the chamber understood, save for Ajara. For her, it would be only a moment more before the revelation. She eyed the swirling maelstrom with the pattern, her tone dripping with disappointment. It looks no different. You must see it up close, light of 1,000 moons. Then you'll understand what we have achieved. Ashara frowned. She had come without her attendants at his request, and perhaps she now regretted that. Nevertheless, Ashara was queen, and it behooved her to show that, even alone, she was in command of any situation. With graceful strides, Ashara stepped up to the very edge of the pattern. She first eyed the work of the highborn currently casting, then deigned to set her gaze upon the inferno within. It still strikes me as unchanged, dear Xavius. I expected more from... She let out a gasp, and although the counselor could not see her expression completely, he made out enough to know that Ashara now understood. And the voice he had heard before, the voice of his God, said for all to hear, I am coming. Next chapter, Chapter 8 of War of the Ancients, the Well of Eternity. The ritual of the high moon had been completed, and now Taryn had time for herself. Loon expected dedication from her priestesses, but she did not demand that they give to her every waking moment. The Mother Moon was a kind, loving mistress, which had been what first drew the young night elf to her temple. In joining, Taryn found some peace to her apprehension, to her inner conflicts. But one conflict would not leave her heart. Times altered matters between her, Malfurion, and Illidan. They were no longer youthful companions. The simplicities of their childhoods had given way to the complexities of adult relationships. Her feelings for both of them had changed, and she knew that they too felt differently about her. The competition between the two brothers had always been a friendly one, but of late it had intensified in a manner that Taryn did not appreciate. Now it seemed that they battled each other as if vying for some prize. Taryn understood, even if they did not, that she was the prize. While the novice priestess felt flattered, she did not want either of them hurt. Yet Taryn would be the one who would hurt at least one brother, for she knew in her heart that when it came time to choose her life mate, it would be either Illidan or Malfurion. Dressed in the silver hooded gown of a novice priestess, Taryn hurried silently through the high marble halls of the temple. Above her, a magical fresco illustrated the heavens. A casual visitor might have even thought that no roof stood here, so perfect was the illusion. But only the grand chamber where the rituals took place was truly open to the sky. There, a loon visited in the form of moonbeams, gloriously touching her faithful as a mother did her beloved children. Past the looming sculpted images of the goddess's earthly incarnations, those who had served in the past as high priestess, Taryn finally strode across the vast marble floor of the foyer. Here, in intricate mosaic work, the formation of the world by a loon, and the other gods was depicted. The mother moon, of course, illustrated most dominantly. With few exceptions, the gods were vague forms with shadowed faces, no more flesh creature worthy of envisioning their true images. Only the demigods, children, and assistants to their superiors had definite visages. One of those, of course, was Cenarius, said by many to be perhaps the child of the moon and the sun. Cenarius, of course, said nothing one way or another, but turned liked to think that story the truth. Outside, the cool night air soothed her some. Turned thence descended the wide alabaster steps, joined the throngs. Many bowed their heads in the deference to her position, while others politely made a path for her. There were advantages to being even an initiate of a loon, but at the moment Tarrant wished that she could have simply been herself to the world. Suramar was not so glorious as Inajari, but it had a presence all its own. Bright, flashy colors filled her gaze as she entered the main square, where merchants of all status plied their wares on the population. Dignitaries in rich diamond sequin robes of sun red and fiery orange, their noses upward and their eyes only on the path ahead, walked alongside low-caste elves in more plain garments of green, yellow, blue, or some mix of the colors. In the market, everyone made an appearance in order to show themselves off as best they could. Even the buildings acted as displays for their inhabitants. Every color of the rainbow represented in the view Tarrant had. Some businesses had been painted in as many as 7 shades, and most had dramatic images splashed across every side. Torchlight illuminated most. The dancing flames considered a lively accent. The few night elves whom the novice priestess had met during her short life seemed to find her people garish, even daring to say that Terrence's race must be colorblind, while her own tastes tended to be more conservative, albeit not so much as Malfurians. Terrence felt that night elves simply appreciated better the variety of patterns and shades that existed in the world. Near the center of the square she noted a crowd gathered. Most gestured and pointed, some making comments either of disgust or mockery. Curious, Tarrant went to see what could be of such interest. At first, the onlookers did not even notice her presence, certainly a sign that whatever they watched must be a rare marvel. She politely touched the nearest figure, who, upon recognition, immediately stepped aside for her. By this method she managed to win her way deep into the throng. A cage just slightly shorter than her stood in the midst of it all, made of good strong iron bars. It evidently held a beast of some strength, for it rattled harshly, and now and then an animalistic growl set the audience to renewed murmurs. Those directly in front of her would not move, not even when they discovered who had tapped them on the shoulder. Frustrated and curious, the slim night elf shifted position, attempting to see between one pair. What she beheld made her gasp. "What is it?" Tarrant blurted. "No one knows, sister," replied what turned out to be a sentry standing duty. He wore the breastplate and robes of one of Suramar's watch. "The moon guard had to spell cast it at least 3 times to bring it down." Tarrant instinctively glanced around for one of the hooded green-robed wizards, but saw no one. Likely they had encircled the cave. Ensorcelled? What? The cage, then left the secured creature in the hands of the watch while they went to discuss what to do with it. But what had they left? It was no dwarf, although in some ways its build reminded her of one. Had it stood straight, it would have been about a foot shorter than a night elf, but at least twice as broad. Clearly the beast was a creature of brute strength, for never had she seen such musculature. It amazed Tarrant that even with spells cast upon the cage, the prisoner had not simply bent the bars aside and escaped. A high-caste onlooker suddenly prodded the stooped figure with his golden staff, which caused renewed fury within. The night elf barely pulled his stick out of reach of the thick, meaty paws. The creature's squat, round-jawed face contorted as it snarled in its anger. It likely would have managed to snag the staff if not for the thick chains around its wrists, ankles, and neck. The heavy chains were not only the reason it stayed stooped, but also why it could never deal with the bars, even supposing it had the strength and resolve. From horror and disgust, Tarrant's emotion shifted to pity. Though the temple and Cenarius had taught her respect for life, even that which seemed at first only monstrous, the green-headed creature wore primitive garments, which meant that it, or he, in most probability, had some semblance of intelligence. It was not right, then, that he be set up for show like some animal. Two empty brown bowls indicated that the prisoner had at least been given some sustenance, but from his massive frame the novice priestess suspected it was not nearly enough. She turned to the sentry. "He needs more food and water." I've been given no orders for such, sister." The sentry respectfully replied, his eyes ever on the crowd. "That shouldn't require orders." Tarrant was rewarded with a slight shrug. "The elders haven't decided what to do with it yet. Maybe they don't think it'll need any more food or drink, sister." His suggestion repulsed her. Night Elf justice could be very draconian. "If I bring some sustenance for him, will you attempt to stop me?" Now the soldier looked uncomfortable. "You really shouldn't, sister. That beast's just as liable to tear your arm off and gnaw on that instead of whatever fare you bring. It would be wise to leave it alone." "I shall take my chances, sister." But before he could try to talk her out of it, Tarrant had already turned away. She headed directly for the nearest food merchant, seeking a jug of water and a bowl of soup. The creature in the cage looked fairly carnivorous, so she also decided upon a bit of fresh meat. The proprietor refused to charge her a benefit of her calling, so she gave him the blessing she knew he wanted, then thanked him and returned to the square. Apparently already bored, much of the crowd had dissipated by the time Tarrant reached the center. That at least made it easier for her to confront the prisoner. He glanced up as the novice priestess approached, at first clearly marking her as just one more jaded gawker. Only when he saw what Tarrant held did he take more interest. He sat up as best he could concerning to be his chains. He sat up as best he could concerning to be his chains. Deep set eyes warily watching her under thick, bushy brow. Tern judged him to be toward the latter half of his life, for his hair had grayed and his brutish visage bore the many marks and scars of a harsh existence. Just beyond what she calculated to be his reach, the young night elf hesitated. Out of the corner of her eye, Tern noted the sentry taking cautious interest in her actions. She understood that he would use his spear to gut the creature if it made any attempt to harm her. Tern hoped it would not come to that. It would be the most terrible of ironies if her intent to aid the suffering being led to its death. Tern hoped it would not come to that. It would be the most terrible of ironies if her intent to aid a suffering being led to its death. With grace and care, she knelt before the bars. "Do you understand me?" He grunted and finally nodded. "I've brought you something." She held out the bowl of soup first, the very eyes so different from her own fixed upon the bowl. She could read the calculation in them. Once they flickered ever so briefly in the direction of the nearest guard. The right hand closed, then opened again. Slowly, ever so slowly, he stretched forth the hand as it neared her own. Tern saw how huge and thick it really was, massive enough to envelop both of hers without difficulty. She pictured the strength inherent in it, and almost pulled the offering back. And with a gentleness that surprised her, the prisoner took the bowl from her grasp, placing it securely in front of him, and eyeing her expectantly. His acceptance made her smile, but he did not respond in kind. Slightly more at ease, Tern handed him next the meat, then lastly the jug of water. When he had all three safely tucked near, the green-skinned behemoth began to eat. He swallowed the contents of the bowl in one huge gulp, some of the brownish liquid spilling over his jaw. The piece of meat followed thick, jagged, yellow teeth, ripping away at the raw flesh without hesitation. Tern swallowed, but did not otherwise show her discomfort at the prisoner's monstrous manners. Under such conditions, she might have acted little better than he. A few onlookers watched this activity as they might have a minstrel act, but Tern ignored them. She waited patiently as he continued to devour his meal. Away went every bit of meat on the bone, which the creature then broke in two and sucked out on the marrow with such gusto that the remainder of the crowd, their fine sensibilities disturbed by the animalistic sight, finally left. As the last of them departed, he suddenly dropped the bone fragments and, with a startling, deep chuckle, reached for the jug. Not once had his eyes stayed from the novice priestess for more than a second. When the water was gone, he wiped his wide mouth with his arm and grunted. "Good." To hear an actual word startled Tern, even though she had assumed earlier that if he understood, then he could also speak. It made her smile again, and even risk leaning against the bars, an act that at first brought anxiety to the sentries. "Sister! Sister!" cried one of the guards. "You shouldn't be so near. He'll do nothing." He'll do nothing, she quickly assured them. Glancing at the creature, she added, "Will you?" He shook his head and drew his hands close to his chest as a sign. The sentries backed away, but remained watchful. Ignoring them once more, turned, asked, Ignoring them once more, Tarrant asked, "Do you want anything else? More food?" "No." She paused and said, "My name is Tarrant. I'm a priestess of Elune, the Mother Moon." The figure in the cage seemed disinclined to continue the conversation, but when he saw she was determined to wait him out, to continue the conversation, when he saw that she was determined to wait him out, he finally responded. Broxigar, sworn servant to the war chief Fra, ruler of the orcs." Karen tried to make sense of what he had said. He was a warrior, was obvious by his appearance. He served some leader, this Fra, a name in some ways more curious than his own, for she understood its meaning and therefore understood the contrary nature of a ruler so titled. And this Fra was Lord of the Orcs, which Tarrant assumed must be what Brox was. The teachings of the temple were thorough, but never had she heard there or anywhere else of a race called the Orcs. Certainly, if they were all like Brox, she would have been well remembered by the Night Elves. She decided to delve deeper. "Where are you from, Brox? How did you get here?" Immediately, Tarrant realized that she had erred. The orc's eyes narrowed, and he clamped his mouth shut. How foolish of her to not to think that the Moon Guard had already questioned him, and without the courtesy that she had shown so far. Now he must have thought that she had been sent to learn by kindness what they had failed to gain by force and magic. Clearly, by desiring an end to their meeting, Brox picked up the bowl and held it toward her, his expression dark and untrusting. Without warning, a flash of energy coursed into the cage from behind the novice, striking the orc's hand. With a savage snarl, Brox seized his burned fingers, holding them tight. He glared at Tarrant with such a murderous gaze that she could not help but rise and step back. The sentries immediately focused on the cage, their spears keeping Brox pinned to the back bars. Strong hands seized her by the shoulders. A voice she knew well anxiously whispered, "Are you safe, Tarrant? That foul beast didn't hurt you, did he?" "He had no plans to do me any harm," she blurted, turning to face her supposed rescuer. "Illidan, how could you?" The handsome night elf frowned, his arresting golden eyes losing some of their light. "I was only fearful for you. That beast is capable of—" Tarrant cut him off. "In there, he is capable of very little, and he is no beast." "No?" Illidan leaned down to inspect Brox. The orc bared his teeth but did nothing that might otherwise antagonize the night elf. Nelfirian's brother snorted in disdain. "Looks like no civilized creature to me. He was merely trying to hand back the bowl, and if there had been any trouble, the guards were already standing by. Illidan frowned. I'm sorry, Terran, maybe I overreacted. You must admit, though, that few others, even among your calling, would have taken the terrible risk you did. You might not know this, but they say that when he woke up, he almost throttled one of the Moon Guard. The newest priestess glanced at the stone-faced sentry, who reluctantly nodded. He had forgotten to mention that little tidbit to her. Still, it turned out that it would have made a difference. Brox had been mistreated, and she had felt the need to come to his aid. I appreciate your concern, Illidan, but again, I tell you that I wasn't in any danger. Her gaze narrowed as she took in the orc's injury. The fingers were blackened and the pain in Brox's eyes was obvious, yet the orc did not cry out, nor did he ask for any healing. Abandoning Illidan, Tern knelt again by the cage. Without hesitation, she reached for the bars. Illidan reached for her. Terran! Stay back! All of you! Meeting the orc's baleful gaze, she whispered, I know you didn't mean me any harm. I can mend that for you. Please, just let me. Brox growled, but in a manner that made her think he was not angry, but simply weighing his options. Illidan still stood next to Tern, who realized that he would strike the orc again at the slightest hint of something gone awry. Illidan, I'm going to have to ask you to turn away for a moment. What? Terran? For me, Illidan. She could sense his pent-up fury. Nevertheless, he obeyed her request, spinning around and facing one of the buildings surrounding the square. Turned eyed Brox again. His gaze had shifted to Illidan, and for the briefest moment she read dissatisfaction in them. Then the orc focused on her, and gingerly offered up the main hand. Taking it in her own, she studied the wound in shock. The flesh had been burned away in places on 2 fingers, and the third was red and festering. What did you do to him? She asked Illidan. Something I learned recently, was all he would say. It had certainly not been something he had learned in the Force of Cenarius. This was an example of high night elven sorcery, a spell he had cast with scant concentration. It revealed how skilled Malfurion's brother could be when the subject excited him. He clearly enjoyed the manipulation of sorcery over that of the more slow-paced druidism. Tern was not just so certain she liked his choice. Mother Moon, hear my entreaties. Ignoring the aghast expressions of the guards, she took the orc's fingers and kissed each ever so gently, turned, then whispered to Loon, asking the goddess to grant her the ability to ease Brox's burden, to render whole what Illidan had in his rashness ruined. Stretch your hand out as far as you can. She ordered the prisoner. Watching the sentries, Brox moved forward, straining to thrust his brutish hand beyond the bars. Tyrant expected some sort of magical resistance, but nothing happened. She supposed that since the orc had done nothing to escape, the cage's spellwork had not reacted. Now his priestess looked up into the sky where the moon hovered just above. Mother Moon, fill me with your purity, your grace, your love. Grant me the power to heal this. As Sharon repeated her plea, she heard a gasp from one of the guards. Ilden started to turn, but they then evidently thought better than to possibly upset Sharon further. A stream of silver light, illumined light, encompassed the young priestess. Sharon radiated as if she were the moon herself. She felt the glory of the goddess become a part of her. Brox almost pulled away, startled by the wondrous display. To his credit, though, he placed his trust in her, letting her draw his hand as best she could into the glow. And as the moonlight touched his fingers, the burned flesh healed. The gaps where bone showed through regrew, and the horrific injury that Illidan had caused utterly vanished. It took but a few scant seconds to complete the task. The orc remained still, eyes as wide as a child's. "Thank you, Mother Moon," Sharon whispered, releasing Brox's hand. The sentries each fell to one knee, bowing their heads to the acolyte. The orc drew his hand close, staring at each finger and waggling them in astonishment. He touched the skin first tenderly, then with immense satisfaction when no pain jarred him. A grunt of pleasure escaped the brutish figure. Brox suddenly began contorting his body in the cage. Sharon feared that he had suffered some other injury, only now revealed. But then the orc finished moving. "I honor you, shaman," he ordered, now prostrating himself as best as his bonds allowed. "I am in your debt." So deep was Brox's gratitude that Sharon felt her cheeks darken in embarrassment. She rose and took a step back. Illidan immediately turned and held her arm as if to steady her. "Are you all right?" "I am. How to explain what she felt when touched by a loon?" "It is done," she finished, unable to respond properly. The guards finally rose, their respect for her magnified. She foremost won, reverently. The foremost one reverently approached her. "Sister, might I have your blessing?" "Of course." The blessings of a loon were given freely, for the teachings of Mother Moon said that the more who were touched by her, the more who would understand the love and unity she represented and spread that understanding to others. With her open palm, Sharon touched each sentry on the heart, then the forehead, indicating the symbolic unity of the font and spirit. Each thanked her profusely. Illidan took her arm again. "You need some recuperation, Sharon. Come, I know a place." From the cage came Brox's gruff voice. Shaman, for the horde, shaman, may this lowly one to have your blessing." The guards started, but said nothing. If anyone in beast so politely requested a blessing by one of the loons chosen, how could they argue? They could not, but Illidan could. "You've done enough for that creature. You're practically wavering. Come." But she would not deny the orc. Pulling free from Illidan's grasp, Tyrion knelt again before Brox. She reached in without hesitation, touching the coarse, hairy hide and hard, deep-browed head. May Elune watch over you and yours. The novice priestess whispered, May your axe arm be strong. He returned. His peculiar response made her frown, but then she recalled what sort of life he must have lived. His wish for her was, in its own odd way, a wish for her life and health. Thank you, she responded, smiling. As Tyrion rose, Illidan once more interjected himself into the situation. Now can we? All at once she felt weary. It was a good weariness, though, as if Tyrion had worked long and hard for her mistress and accomplished much in her name. She recalled suddenly how long it had been since she had slept. More than a day. Certainly the wisdom of Mother Moon dictated that she return to the temple and go to her bed. Please forgive me, Illidan. Tyrion murmured, I find myself tired. I would like to return to my sisters. You understand, don't you? His eyes narrowed momentarily and calmed. Yes, that would probably be best. Shall I escort you back? There's no need. I'd like to walk alone. Anyway. Illidan said nothing, only bowing slightly in deference to her decision. She gave Brox one last smile. The orc nodded. Tyrion departed, feeling oddly refreshed in her mind despite her physical exhaustion. When it was possible, she would speak with the High Priestess about Brox. Surely the temple would be able to do something for the outcast. Moonlight shone on the novice priestess as she walked. More and more Tyrion felt as if she had experienced something this night that would forever change her. Surely her interaction with the orc had been the design of a loon. She could hardly wait to talk to the High Priestess. Illidan watched Tyrion walk away without so much as a second glance at him. He knew her mind well enough to understand that she still dwelled in the moment of her service for her goddess. That drowned out any other influence, including him, Tyrion. He had hoped to speak with her of his feelings, but that chance had been ruined. Illidan had waited for hours watching the temple surreptitiously for her appearance, knowing they would not look good for him if he joined her the moment she stepped out. He had waited in the background, intention pretending to just intent on pretending to just happen by. Then she had discovered the creature the Moonguard had captured, and all his well-thought plans went awry. Now, not only had he lost his opportunity, but he had immersed himself in front of her, being made to look the villain, and all because of a thing like that. Before he could stop himself, words stumbled silently out of his mouth, and his right hand flexed tightly. There was a shot from the direction of the cage. He quickly glanced toward it. The cage flared brightly, but not with the silver light of the moon. Instead, a furious red aura surrounded the cell, as if trying to devour it and its occupant. The foul creature inside roared in obvious pain. The guards, meanwhile, moved about in clear confusion. Illidan quickly muttered the counter words. The aura faded away. The prisoner ceased his cries. With no one watching him, the young night elf swiftly vanished from the scene. He had let his anger get the best of him and lashed out at the most obvious target. Hilden was grateful that the guard had not realized the truth, and the tyrant had already left the square, missing his moment of rage. He was also thankful for those of the Moon Guard who could cast the magical barriers surrounding the cage, for it was only those protective spells that had prevented the creature inside from being slain. God damn, what a read. Whew. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Am I going to do the campaign? Yeah, I guess I am. Oh.
It looks like they're preparing for battle.
Prince Arthas, during the night, a vast army of undead warriors emerged and began attacking villages at random. Now it's heading this way.
Damn it. Jaina, I'll stay here to protect the village. Go as quickly as you can and tell Lord Uther what's happened.
But...
Go, Jaina. Every second counts. Wait. What did those crates contain?
Just a grain shipment from Andorhal. There's no need to worry, my lord. It's already being distributed amongst the villagers.
Oh no. The plague was never meant to simply kill my people. It was meant to turn them into the undead. Defend yourselves! They're under attack!
Restart mission. Yep. Alright. I wasn't paying attention.
It looks like they're preparing for battle.
Prince Arthas, during the night, a vast army of undead warriors emerged and began attacking villages at random. Now it's heading this way.
Damn it. Jaina, I'll stay here to protect the village. Go as quickly as you can and tell Lord Uther what's happened.
But...
Go, Jaina. Every second counts. Wait. What did those crates contain?
Just a grain shipment from Andorhal. There's no need to worry, my lord. It's already been distributed amongst the villagers.
Oh no. The plague was never meant to simply kill my people. It was meant to turn them into the undead. Defend yourselves!
time's the charm.
Hearthglow,
Finally,
I could
could use some rest.
It
Looks like they're preparing for battle. Prince Arthas, during the night, a vast army of undead warriors emerged and began attacking villages at random.
Now it's heading this way.
Damn it. Jaina, I'll stay here to protect the village. Go as quickly as you can and tell Lord Uther what's happened. Go, Jaina. Every second counts. Wait. What did those crates contain?
Just a grain shipment from Andorhal. There's no need to worry, my lord. It's already been distributed amongst the villagers.
Oh no. The plague was never meant to simply kill my people. It was meant to turn them into the undead. Defend yourselves!
Oof. Can't even survive that. Okay.
Is my aid required? Is someone injured?
What do you need? I'm your shooter.
Yes, my friend. What ails you?
Aye, sir. You have a target?
What ails you? I am your servant.
Orders. The light is my strength.
Of course. For honor. Is someone injured? Of course. Ready to work.
What happened to music? You good? Wow.
I'm here to help. Is my aid required? I stand for the light. A sound plan. Yes, my friend. Justice shall be done. Ready to work. Is there danger? Is my aid required?
Locked and loaded. I'm your shooter.
Is someone injured? The light is my strength. Certainly. A sound plan. Yes, my friend. Right away. What ails you? I stand for the light. Is someone injured?
Locked and loaded.
Ready to work. What? All right.
sir. I'll take care of it. Aye.
Ready to work. What ails you? Is there danger? I'm here to help. Yes, my friend. Justice shall be done.
Ready for action.
Certainly. The light is my strength.
Is my aid required?
I stand for the light. For honor. Is there danger?
Prince Arthas, the undead forces have arrived.
Hold your ground. We are the chosen of the light. We shall not fall. A sound plan. Of course. What ails you? As you wish.
Our town is under siege.
Yes, my lord.
Research complete.
Off I go then.
Our forces are under
Righto.
attack.
More work. Yes, my lord. Righto. Off
Ready
I
for
go
action.
then.
Yes, my friend. Is my aid
Justice
required?
shall be done. For honor. Certainly.
Orders.
I'm here to help.
Is someone injured?
The light is
Ready
my
to
strength.
work.
Ready
A
for
sound
action.
plan.
Betrayer of the light.
Is someone injured? I am your servant.
Justice shall be done.
What ails you? As you wish.
I'm here to help. I stand.
You need. On my way. Aye, my lord.
I'm here to help.
Job done.
Yes, my friend. Of course. Right away.
I stand for the light. A sound plan. For honor. Justice shall be done. Certainly.
Is my aid required? I am your servant.
I stand for the light.
Is my aid required?
Justice shall be done. I'm here to help. The light is my strength. Is there danger? I'm here to help.
Is someone injured? Of course.
Job's done.
Is there danger?
What is it? Yes, my lord. All right. What is it? Righto. All right.
Ready for action.
Ready to work. Yes, my lord. Our
What?
town is under
Off I
siege.
go then. I stand for the light. Of course. For honor.
Yes. Right away.
Ready to work.
Justice shall be done.
What ails you? As you wish.
The light is my strength. Of course. A sound plan. Certainly. A sound plan. Of course.
Is someone injured?
Job's done. More gold is required. Research complete.
I'm here to help.
Is my aid required? As you wish.
The light is my strength.
What ails you?
Justice shall be done.
Our
Yes, my
town is under siege.
What the
I stand for the
Is
light.
my aid required?
More work. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Righto.
Is there danger? Certainly. For honor.
Our forces are under attack.
Look around. Locked and loaded.
Is there danger?
Research
help you?
complete.
The light is my strength. A sound plan. What ails you? Justice shall be done.
Yes, my liege.
Yes, my friend. Is someone injured?
What do you need?
I stand for the light.
What do you need? Aye, sir.
What ails you? Is my aid required? I'm here to help. I stand for the light. Of course. Yes, my friend. The light is my strength. For honor. I'm here to help. Certainly. Is someone injured? Is there danger?
Prince Arthas, we've spotted an undead caravan carrying a large load of plagued grain.
That caravan must be stopped before it reaches the outer villages. I stand for the light. Is my aid required? Right away. I am your servant. Yes, of course. I'm here to help. For honor. Is there danger? What ails you? The light is my strength. I stand for the light. Certainly, the light is my strength. What ails you? I am your servant. I'm here to help. Is there danger? Justice shall be done. Of course, a sound plan. Certainly, a sound plan. The light is my strength. Yes, my friend.
Our town
Of course.
is under siege.
Right away. Justice shall be done. For honor. I'm here to help. Of course. A sound plan. I stand for the light. Foul day. I stand for the light.
Yes, my liege. Of course. Aye, my lord.
The light. I'm here to help. Is there danger?
Our town is under siege. Feel my wrath. Our town is under siege.
I'm here to help.
What's that warning?
I stand for the light.
I'm your shooter.
Is there danger?
Our town is
Certainly.
under siege.
Is there danger? For honor. I'm here to help. Of course. I stand for the light.
I'm your shooter. What that warning?
What is it? Off I go then. All right. All work. Off I go then. What? Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. All right. Right now. Off I go then. Yes, me lord.
The light is my strength. For honor. Certainly. A sound plan. Certainly.
Aye, sir. Time to go. Aye. Okay.
Justice shall be done. For honor. Is there danger?
Job's done.
Our forces are under attack. More gold is required. More gold is required.
I'm here to help.
What do you need? I'll take care of it. You have a target?
Justice shall be
You
done.
have a target?
I come to cleanse this land.
Prince Arthas, the caravan has infected the second village.
Righto. More work? Yes, me lord. All right. Job's done.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required.
Yes, me lord.
light is my strength. I stand for
What
the
do you
light.
need? Say the word. Orders?
Justice shall be done.
I'm your shooter.
The light is my strength. Of course. I'm here to help. A sound plan. A sound plan. I stand for the light.
Aye, sir.
Research
What?
complete.
Off I go then. All right, all work.
Our town is under siege.
Righto.
Is there danger? Justice shall be done.
I'm your shooter.
I stand for the
Aye,
light.
sir.
What? Off I go then. Yes, my lord. What is it? All right.
I'm here to help. For honor. Of course. The light is my strength.
You have a target?
Let's go. The light is my strength. Certainly. A sound plan. Of course. For honor.
What do you need?
I'm here to help. Certainly.
Is my aid required? As you wish.
Is there danger? Justice shall be done.
Job's
A
done.
sound plan. For honor. Certainly. Of course. Of course. For honor. A sound plan. Certainly. A sound plan. Our town is under siege.
Whoa.
Is someone injured?
All gold is required. I stand for the land. Certainly.
What I come to cleanse this land. Is there danger?
Ready for action.
Of course. For honor.
Lord, the third village has been infected.
I come. I'm here to help. For honor. Justice shall be done. Certainly. A sound plan. Of course. Our town
Is my aid required?
The light is my strength. For honor. Of course.
Yes, my friend.
Our forces are under attack.
The flows of magic are whimsical
Yes,
today.
my lord. Righto.
What'll it be,
Our
Archnome?
town is under
Once
siege.
again, it's up to the elves. It's about time, if you insist.
Justice shall be done. Our forces are under
Ready for
attack.
action.
Yes, sir. What did I do?
Our town is under siege. Our forces are under attack.
Yes, my lord.
Ready
All
for
right.
action.
Yes, my lord. Righto. What is it? Off I go then. Off I go then. Righto. Yes, my lord. All right.
Our
Is there
forces
danger?
are under attack. Certainly. A sound plan.
Ready for
Is
action.
someone injured?
I I stand for the light. A sound plan is my aid required. I am your servant.
Forward, driver. Yes, my lord.
I'm here to help. The light is my strength. Certainly. Of course. Is there danger? For honor. What ails you? Of course.
Ready
Is
to
someone
work.
injured? Yes, my friend. Right away.
Do you require aid?
You have a target?
Yes, my friend. As you wish. Right away. Of course. What ails you? I stand. I'm here to help. Of course. Certainly. A sound plan for honor. Justice shall be done.
It is. Of course.
I stand for the light. Is someone injured? Justice shall be done. A sound plan for honor. I'm here to help. Forces are under attack. What not enough. Our town forces are under attack. I stand. Our town is under siege. Our forces are under attack. The light is strength. Not enough. Our town is under siege. Yes, I stand. Someone injured. I'm here to help. Is my aid. Our town is under siege. What ails you? Our town is under siege. Someone injured.
We failed to stop the caravan. It's reached the final town and turned it into an undead bastion.
This is a nightmare. I'm your servant. Our
As
town
you
is
wish.
under siege. I'm here to help. Yes, my friend. The light is my strength. Is someone injured?
Say the word.
I
Our
stand
forces
for
are
the
under
light.
attack.
A sound is my aid required. As you wish. Is there danger? What ails you? Justice shall
Our
be
town
done.
is
For
under
honor.
siege.
Certainly. I'm here to help. A sound plan. Of course. A sound plan. The light is my strength. The light is my strength. I stand for the light.
Feel my wrath.
Justice shall be
Our
done.
forces are under
I'm
attack.
here to help. Certainly. Is there danger?
Our town is under siege.
Someone injured. Of course. I stand for the light.
Our forces are under attack.
Of course. Is there danger? Certainly. A sound plan. Of course.
Oof.
What? All right.
I should have thrown some gold into upgrades, but I haven't been thinking about that.
Ready to work.
I'm here to help. For honor. Of course.
It's like I need to be there and I need to be here.
For
Oof.
honor. A sound
Ready for
plan.
action.
Certainly. Foul name.
Ready to work.
For honor. What is? I am your servant. The light.
Ready for action.
Oof.
Here to help. Of course.
Say the word.
Justice shall be done.
Ready for
Yes,
action.
my friend.
Job's done.
Right away. Of course.
Orders.
I stand for the light. Certainly. A sound plan. I come is my aid required.
What is it? Off
Ready
I go
for action.
then. All right. Righto. Off I go then. Yes, my lord.
The light is my strength. I come to cleanse this land. Yes, my friend. What is there danger? For honor.
Are you guys like stupid or something?
Is my strength. I stand for the light.
Job's done.
Research complete. I'm here to help. Certainly. Justice shall be done. I come to cleanse this land.
More work. All right.
Ready
Off
for
I go
action.
then. Yes, my lord. Job's done.
I come to cleanse this land.
It's kind of funny.
What? Yes, my lord. Righto. Off I go then.
Our town is under siege.
What is it? Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. More work.
Our forces are under attack. Our gold mine is running low. Research complete. Is there danger?
Job's done.
Justice shall be done. The light is my strength. I'm here to help, of course. A sound plan. Justice shall be done. Certainly, of course. Is there danger? A sound plan. I stand for the light. The light is my strength. Upgrade complete.
Is my aid required? Is someone injured? Right away, as you would. What ails you? I am your servant. Of course.
I stand for the light.
Yes, my liege.
I'm here to help. For honor.
What? Righto.
Research complete.
All right. Off I go then. All right. Righto. Yes, my lord. Job's done.
Justice shall be done. A sound plan. Certainly. Justice is come.
Is someone injured? Right away. I am your servant. Is there danger?
done.
The light is my strength.
Is my aid required? As you wish.
Research complete. Job's done. Job's done.
The flows of magic are whimsical today.
What is it? What? Off I go then. Yes, my lord. More work? Righto.
Upgrade complete. Justice. Our gold mine has collapsed.
Yes, my friend.
Kick down, Sparky. Help me.
Job's done.
Help you. Once again, it's up to the elves. The flows of magic are whimsical today.
Is there danger or honor?
Certainly. What ails you? Right away. I am your servant, as you wish.
Research complete. I stand for the light. A sound plan. I'm here to help.
Do you require a kick down, Sparky? Help me. Help
Upgrade complete.
Will it be hotshot?
Upgrade
This better
complete.
be good.
Upgrade complete.
Is my aid required?
Kick down, Sparky. What a good idea.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Upgrade complete.
Off I go then. What is it? All right.
Research
All
complete.
righto. What? All right. Yes, my lord.
The light is my strength. Of course. Certainly. A sound plan. For honor. Betrayal of the light. Our town is under siege. This is impossible. The numbers seem limitless. Our forces are under attack.
Is someone connected? Of course.
Our town is under
I
siege.
am your servant.
Help me.
Our town is under siege.
From the looks of it, I die here.
Upgrade complete.
If I would build fast enough, I can build like mortar teams and stuff like that, and just like
Give me strength.
demolish at least like one of the bases for sure. Well, just like a few towers can like protect against multiple different attackers. Yep.
I'm surprised that you kept things together as long as you did, lad. If I hadn't arrived just
Look, I did the best I could, Uther. If I'd had a legion of knights riding at my back, I would have...
Now is not the time to be choking on pride. This here was only the beginning. The undead ranks up bolstered every time one of our warriors falls in battle.
Then we should strike at their leader. I'll go to Stratholm and kill Mal'Ganis myself if I have to.
Easy, lad. Brave as you are, you can't hope to defeat a man who commands the dead all by yourself.
Then feel free to tag along, Uther. I'm going, with or without you.
Well, wow. Yeah, it's like a 30-minute game. That 30-minute game. I can do so many things. Yeah. Can do so many things in that one game. And probably I can raise their goddamn fucking base. Actually, that's exactly what I want to do. But, I don't know. This time or not this time, I don't know. What I understood is that like I'm not gonna control group 4, 5, 6 for buildings, but I'm gonna control group for buildings 7, 8, 9, and maybe 0. Because this is not a game where I need to control my character with WASD, so I'm not tied to WASD, right? I can use like the whole keyboard kind of, more or less. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do, you know, like 1, 2, 3 production buildings, maybe 4 production buildings are gonna be 7, 8, 9, 0. And the control groups for army are gonna be from 1 to 6. Sometimes like for instance like soldiers I need to like in like footman I need like in one group, like the first group, then the second group I don't know who it's gonna be, I haven't decided yet. Third group ranged and maybe priests if we're talking about human. Fourth group sorceresses and whomever else, right? Then maybe who's gonna like stay in the back or something. Then fifth group can be then the fifth group is gonna be I don't know what it's gonna be in the sixth also. Like it's just certain units that are like also have like some kind of like skills and such, maybe some kind of like flying or whatever, and they can use like skills, and that is just gonna be there. And also like any like mortar teams or stuff like that, like siege or like rather like mortar teams, to control them where you actually want to hit, you know, you do need to control group them, and then you can use like where exactly you can pinpoint the strike, or someone is like fucking he's chasing you or whatever, and maybe like sometimes you stop for a moment and you shoot, you know, right in front of them, so it would hit them square, you know. Yeah, predicting the shots, or predicting where the enemy is gonna be like in the next like 2 seconds after the shot. What? Why'd it always have to like appear on that screen? If I close it here, then what? It still is appearing on the wrong screen. Idiots. Okay, cool. Did I close the window? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Yep. Котя, да, такой? Котя мой. Котя, ну? А? А? What is this? Uh-huh.
and nothing you do will deter it. If you truly wish to save your people, lead them across the sea to the west.
Flee! My place is here, and my only course is to defend my people.
The choice is already made. Just remember, the harder you strive to slay your enemies, the faster you deliver your people right into their hands.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for concealing myself on this. I just wanted to...
Don't say it.
I sense tremendous power about him like this. Maybe he's right. Maybe he does know.
Nothing he can say will make me abandon my homeland, Jaina. I don't care if that madman has seen the future. Let's go.
Oh, you don't care about the future. If he has seen the future, so if he knows the future and he's right, then you're just wasting your time, god damn it.
Glad you could make it.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther. There's something about the plague you should know. Oh no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. They may look fine now, but it's just a matter of time before they turn into the undead.
What?
This entire city must be purged.
How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther. As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Then I must consider this an act of treason.
Treason? You lost your mind, Arthas.
Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
This, you can't just...
It's done. Those of you who have the will to save this land, follow me. The rest of you, get out of my sight.
Oof.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
Huh? They would definitely stop him. You think they wouldn't? I don't know. Oh, the cooling. Oh, I wrote it like that because camp's lock was on. Oof. Huh? What's that? Huh. Oh my god, cyberpunk. Complete edition. Oh, so the usual editions are not complete, huh? Because they're talking about DLC. Cool. And 10 more years from now, it's gonna be free. God damn it. Interesting game. Not bad. Yeah. Oh, Christ. These motherfuckers loved it. Oh, minimum. I say i7 blah blah blah. I have a better one, it seems. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1060. Have better. That is almost my yeah. That is almost my CPU because mine is I think it was like 11,700F. Yeah. And the graphics card, I don't know like how RTX 3060 is better than 1660 Super. I don't. Probably it's better. Yeah. 16 gigabyte of memory. They're saying as if I don't need that much. That's crazy, right? They're kind of saying that I will be able to run it. It's kind of weird. From what I've seen on stream, I won't be able to run it. Yeah. I feel like there's just too many things in the game that like are... I don't know, I think my graphics card will just overheat. But who knows? Who the fuck knows? Only the nose knows. Dead Island 2? What the hell is Dead Island? I don't know what it is, but it's free. Came out in 2025 and it's free? Why would it be free? What's the point of the game? A deadly virus is spreading across Los Angeles. Los Angeles, turning inhabitants into zombies, bitten, infected, but more just immune. Uncover the truth behind the outbreak and discover who or what you are. Huh? What the fuck is this game? Why is it free? I don't get it. Okay, get. They're saying it's free. They're saying it's fucking free. Okay. What the hell is this trash? Came out in 2025. What the hell is this? Huh? What the fuck is this shit? Amazing. No thanks. Even for free, I don't want it. Even for free, I don't fucking want this shit. I'm good. I'm good, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, Star Wars Outlaws has DLC. That's crazy, man. Tides of Annihilation. What the hell is a blacksmith? Ow. The hell is a blacksmith master? What? This looks like ass. Yep. What about that game that is like that is RuneScape Dragon something. February. February. Uh-huh. Cool, cool. How are we looking at? Okay. This whole shit looks like it's a mobile game. Extraction shooter?
They swarm the hall.
Shut up. No? Can't see? It's like 19 hours. Why I can't see? Why the graphics are shits? 30 FPS? Why 30 FPS? You guys are weird. Can't you like fucking stream 60 FPS? Wait a minute. Wasn't this guy who made the video? Wasn't he the guy who no, I don't think so. I don't think I will hide. I'll find this game. Oh wait, it is Legacy. Huh. And anyone can play this? Anyone can play this already, right? What are the general complaints about Legacy? Great potential squandered handily by experienced devs who should have known better than to charge for early access to a half-baked, poorly balanced product. Do not buy this game in its current state. You can trust people who say ignore the reviews. This is good. Lol. Or you can look at the player or you can look at the player count and stream charts and see that an all-time peak of 2,400 players on EA launch, early access launch, on is down to a 24-hour peak of 124 at the time of writing this review. Loss of 95% of the player base in 2 months is not indicative of a good game that just needs people to believe in it. There's a chance this project can be saved, and frankly I hope it is someday, but I realized only shortly after I could no longer refund it that it is not worth paying for right now. Don't make the same idealistic mistake I did. Isn't like if the game is in early access then you can pull out of it at any points? If I'm not mistaken, no? What is this guy saying? If I remember correctly, you can refund any shit, no? Oh, play for free ends in 3 days. Yo. At least I can try it. Yep. Free weekend, actually. Legacy. It's called Legacy. To change the category. Legacy. 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 God damn it. Where is it? Oh my god. Okay. Updates. Also YouTube, right? There it is. Found it. Okay, change the category. Wait, what? God damn it. Oh, what did he write there? What the hell is this? Let's see. Да, слушай. Нет. Давай, ты же сказала, ты ее сама заберешь. Давай. Давай. Shit. Legacy of Steel and Sorcery. Only 29% complete. What was another game that I have? It's Dragonkin, The Banished. I hope the optimization is not shit. Oh my god, it's like has a logo all over my screen almost. That's crazy. NVIDIA, Fidelity, FX, AMD, something something. Yeah, this one was called Dragonkin. Dragonkin. Let me change the thing. Dragonkin. Trovo doesn't know what Dragonkin is. They have never heard of this goddamn game. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Oof. God damn. Alright. Let's see. Is it loading? What's it doing? Is Task Manager still open? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me see that shit too. Okay. What are you loading, you freak? No, really? Oh wow, CPU is like... Oh wow. What the hell? Is it also because I'm like installing a game? Yeah, maybe. Polish, lol. Who's Polish? Me? A crazy. Subtitles? I don't know. Disable subtitles. Left control. LUT names will only be displayed when left control. Where is it? Display LUT. Have it on left alt, brother. Did they understand that or not? Oh wow, they understand the change. Wow, that's crazy. Where's this logging shit out of nowhere? Why is GPU also like wasting like a lot of resources? What the fuck? Turn this shit off. What about that game? Is it still installing? Yeah, it's still installing. GPU at 90%. Wow, that's crazy. Borderless, okay. Limit FPS. Is there like a ply here anywhere? I don't remember how much VRAM I had, like 8? Or like 5 it's total. Oh, okay. Quality high? No, no, don't have that. Medium. Just put everything at like this. No, put everything at low and then we'll see what we're gonna do. What? No way. No way, you're kidding me, man. That big of a difference. Somehow it asks for too much resources, I feel. What the actual fuck? Okay. Vertical synchronization. Nope. Disabled, brother. Disabled. That shit is disabled. Okay. UI. I don't know actually. Cursor size. Huge. Lol. Whatever, better. Normal damage. Display damage values, display heal values, display resource bars above players. You're gonna adjust the shits like this. Ambient volume can be at 100, whilst voice volume 80 or 90, 80. UI, whatever. Cinematic volume. Okay, cool. Mute when minimized. Mute. Alright. Alright. Controls. Transparent map. Up, down, left, right. Yikes. Left shift. Force attack. Move and attack. Well, that's fucking annoying. Isn't there just loots, like moves separately? There's dodge mechanics. Oof. I don't know what I'm gonna like fucking use it. Maybe on space, yeah. Potion? Can you do combinated like shift 1? No, you can't. God damn it. Yeah, replace, you fucker. No, not dodge, you. What? Potion. I don't know. E. Replace. Innate skill. What the hell is innate skill? I don't know. Return to city. T. Yeah, sounds good. Fast travel into the city. Fast travel in the city. I don't know what that means. City upgrades. City appearance. What the fuck are city upgrades? What the hell does that mean? No. Oh wow, some key bindings you cannot change. Nice. Okay, skill 2, skill 3, skill 4, skill 5. Hey man. Skill 3, skill 2. Where's skill 1? How do you start with skill 2? Doesn't make any sense, brother. Maybe like innate skill is skill 1. Maybe, yeah. I don't know what to put it on, like it really depends. Display loot. Left alt, fold and fold battle log. Battle log? Yeah, let it be on B. Okay. Map overlay tab. World map M. Area map. Map overlay. Area map. World map. Oh, they're already pissing me off. Gotta be honest. Stats. Some kind of talents. Stats. Talents. Wormling. Some kind of dipshit menu. Okay. Let it be on I. Attributes. I don't know. Yeah, let it be on C. Okay, cool. Where's inventory? I haven't seen inventory. Inventory. Do you have inventory anywhere? Inventory? Oh, there it is. Oh, actually B. Oof. Where's that shit? Battle log? Battle log is gonna be on, I don't know, man. Some kind of Z. Some kind of Z shit. Pause the game. Escape? You can pause? Yikes. Sounds gay. Sounds as gay as a cucumber in your ass. That's it. Can you use P there? No? P for pee-pee. E is heal, blah blah blah, city upgrades. What do you mean continue? What do you mean continue? Options, credits, good. Oh, looks stupid. Okay, select your character. What the fuck is that shit? Okay, create a character. Start the story from the beginning, including the prologue and tutorial. Start the story after the knighting and the wormling's choice. Skip the story and fast track to the end game. Okay, I'll play for the prologue. Okay. Okay, GPU usage has dropped for now. Let's see what's gonna happen in the game. But CPU usage is pretty great. Sometimes.
When time first began, the Eternal gave life to powerful beings of light, the Drakeels. But as misfortune would have it, the power given to these creatures awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion. Shaken by this betrayal, the Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus. It was there, in the depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons. Alas, possessed more than ever by hate and vanity, the banished refused to admit themselves defeated. Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defiled the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear. Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the banished, would one day return to the surface. With the support of his dragon kin, Sor Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison. And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back. Soldiers of the Order, righteous and faithful to the Eternal, who suffered body and soul after coming into contact with draconic corruption. Rare were those who remained impervious to the depraved whispers of the dragons on the outskirts of this gaping breach. One such person was Godefroy of Clairval, Grand Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Oh my god, somebody wrote on Kick some stupid shit. Why do I have like 20,000 health? That's crazy. Somebody wrote on Kick, Ruragnetico. Hey homie, I checked your videos. Seems like you're new in Kick, not yet affiliated and verified. I got a proposal for you by sharing your stream to our Kick community for you to gain 1,000 followers, earning at least $1,000 per stream and enable sub button. Add me on shit to discuss more. Danny H45. Okay. 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 I'm attacking. What the hell are these abilities? Rapid strike. Strikes were charging towards the target. If far away, generates energy in the process. Energy generated 1 per enemy hit. Damage. While inflicting damage, the skill also restores energy. Flamethrower channels a cone of roaring flame that causes damage over time. Chance to block 10%. To block what? Your mom's pussy. What is that? Shattering shield. Batters enemies with a heavy shield, reducing their armor and stunning them briefly. Deals additional damage depending on armor. I can't get into the options menu from here. What? Escape doesn't do anything. Escape doesn't do anything. Can't run over here. The map doesn't work. Cool. Okay, and I don't really get it. What do you want me to do, man? What the hell is this? Oh! I get it. Okay.
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it. Never before had a breach so vast been rent between the two worlds. It was here, at this wound between worlds, that the corruption was most potent. One by one, haunted by the whispers from below, the people succumbed to madness. Draconic blood sullied the earth and corrupted the creatures that trod upon it. Pitiful in their wretchedness, and too weak to resist the command of their new masters, They drank the blood of the dragon and gave in to depravity. Thus enslaved, they were twisted into ghastly monsters, mockeries, dragonkin. Men, women, children, animals, for as many slaves as there were devoted to their cruel masters, just as many grotesque monsters blindly obeyed any order given to them by their dragon lord.
Okay. Whatever, you fucker. Not really, like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man.
Only the most righteous of souls, guided and supported by the Eternal, were able to resist the corrupting call that led the living to damnation. These righteous few bore the feeble flame of man through the darkest shadow, and though it flickered, it would not be extinguished.
And having this skill, like the guy like was complaining that like you move through the map
Filled with these fleeting embers of
and the map is empty or the world is empty or something. I don't know. This movement skill is like, it's crazy. You move pretty fast.
Here, the Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the banished.
I wonder how this would look like if I would have like maximum fucking you know, settings, but
Godfrey of Clairval heroically
I already don't like
shattered
how it's
their
optimized. Somebody said like smooth gameplay, the same stupid guy that like doesn't know shit. And well, I don't know. Maybe the gameplay is smooth, but at the same time, the optimization seems like garbage.
This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the Knights of the Order of the Eternal.
What does that mean?
Me, Almantir, Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan, Dragon Blood, a human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through my veins. My sisters and I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls remain our own.
What the fuck does that mean? Why am I playing as her now? What? The fuck?
Neither dragonkin nor entirely human.
Not in a
and
single,
afforded extraordinary
not in a
abilities
single
like
fucking
theirs.
game out there. I haven't seen effects like these though. And I'm really tired of the effects that I already like seen like a million times, I feel like. So this is nice.
Before the Eternal.
I mean, that's something. Well, this is like magic missiles. But only a little bit different. Yeah. Oof. Oh, my mana is gone. Okay, what is 1? Oh, 1 is a movement skill,
These
brother.
few drops of draconic blood connected our thoughts to those of the dragons. Struck by fleeting visions, we sought glimpses into their deeds and understanding of the feelings that drove them. With that understanding came a vulnerability. We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us, with no hope of salvation.
Oh. Oh, I had to click it. I didn't understand that I needed to click it, man. Wait, the main attack restores, like in Diablo? Restores energy?
But the formidable link that connected us to the dragons had also awakened something within us. We lived strong in the certainty that the Eternal had pardoned us for the draconic corruption in our veins. Our civilization fell alongside the blue dragon Pythodurcan, forcing us to live amongst men in the city of the Order of the Eternal.
Each hit of a magic missile restores mana. Yep. Or whatever the energy is called.
Closer to the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godefroy, fighting fire with fire, confronted the draconic hordes.
Well, I guess I'm gonna like play as all of them or something, or some kind of like
my strategy
characters.
was less direct.
Yeah. Who else? Is there gonna be anyone else?
My draconic power allowed me to open up a passageway for the men of Nurogard, all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity. Once this invisible barrier had been breached, they knew that their lives would hang by mere threads. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Trulson, the barbarian fleet had but one objective: to lure the enemy into the open sea and leave the path to the breach vulnerable. If a single vessel reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught. Harold Trulson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toriel clan.
Okay, let's go. That's this guy. Woo!
The barbarians of Nurogard feared neither pain nor death.
Whirlwind, okay.
Violence as they might an old and familiar friend. Trulson
Oh,
knew
that
this
is a fucking
better
jump,
than most.
brother.
His existence thus far had been one of suffering, of hardening his resolve, and of preparing to endure the worst of torments, without losing the one thing of value every warrior of his clan held dear: his soul. While the knights of the Order of the Eternal had always been forbidden from making use of dragon's blood, the warriors from the north, staying true to their values, had taken this risk. A select few, highly trained clansmen, risking their lives in the process, had successfully imbibed the pale dragon's blood without succumbing to the corrupting voices. Among them,
That guy
was
that
Trulson.
talked about this shit was a
To become
fucking
dragon
moron.
blood barbarian, he paid the
It doesn't really
ultimate
matter
price
how
and
much,
cast
how
away a
big the
portion of
map
his
is,
humanity.
but with movement
In
skills,
exchange, he received draconic powers
and if you can
that he
even
put
make
to
it so
use
that
for
you
the
can
Toriel
spam them,
clan, the Eternal,
The map is gonna be like much more fucking smaller.
Even if all others, from Monteskai to Nuragat, recognized the courage and sacrifice of these brave warriors, there was not one that did not also regard them with sincere disgust. While there could be no doubt of their loyalty to Toriel, defender of the Eternal, their bodies,
I'm not paying
defiled
attention, by the way.
as they were, drove
That's
the
really
rest
cool.
of mankind to reject them. Chulson, for his part, cared little for his appearance. What did this matter after all, as long as his soul remained intact?
Do I have to click here or anything? Should be some kind of thing here, no?
The pale dragon blood had achieved his goal. The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course. The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach. The Kongirati nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog, the Crimson Dragon. Sitting astride their draconic hybrids, these tracker archers faced the dragons steadfastly and seemingly without fear. Not one would allow the enemy to make easy prey of them. Hides, wings, teeth, blood. For the Kongirati, each draconic monstrosity was not only a threat, but also a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources. And where others had begged and prayed for divine salvation, these nomads made full use of anything the earth and Providence offered them in order to survive.
What?
Their master tracker Eula, however, did not see things in such stark shades of black and white. Of all those who made up their number, she was the first to recognize the value of this eternal light. She rejected neither the ancestral traditions nor the tracking of the Dragonkin, who had made it possible for the Kongirat to excel in the arts of potions, alchemy, poisons, and draconic hybridization. How long would her people be able to continue traveling freely if the corruption were to poison the entire world? It was for this reason that she joined the Alliance of Men. To seal this union, the Order of the Eternal entrusted her with one of their most powerful relics, a single, glimmering scale of light.
What? Is it like if it's going for an enemy, they can do it like twice?
If the legends are to be believed, this scale had been pried from the hide of one of the Drakeels in the heat of battle, back when these beings of light had pushed back the banished dragon lords that ventured too close.
What the hell is this? Is this just like a melee strike?
Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sor Iknog back into the shadows.
I'm just
It was
running
up
somewhere.
to Eula, armed with her scale of light, to cast the invocation. She would then know whether she had been right to put her trust in the Order and in joining the Alliance.
Oh wow, shit weather outside. Fucking sun. Fuck off.
The power of the light was like nothing ever seen before. We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage. So close to the Dracomundus, our souls suffered as from 1,000 deaths, but we held fast to our positions. Inch by inch, the divine light pushed the corruption back into the breach. And it was thus that the banished lord saw Archnome disappeared once more into the shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution. Once calm fell, we were all that was left, the sole witnesses to the feat accomplished by the Alliance of Men. But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that stood together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal, the Dragon Hunters.
Хочешь с тобой посраться?
Нет, я просто спрашиваю, что ты ел целый день.
Я ел, я завтракал там, макароны доел, водичку пил, особо не нажирался, как-то так. А что? А что ты ела целый день? Я просто спрашиваю. Oh wow, now you make the character. Interesting.
Потом она такая, ой, там на ремонтный акцент записались, приходи без 15. Ну ладно, без 15. Кстати, получилось, что мы начали даже чуть позже, чем надо. В 2:20 я убежала с работы. Ты вчера.
Важно. Вы отрабатываете, короче, своего собственного желания.
Там Тереза говорила, чтобы мы смотрели на Дайс.
Что? А.
Вот у нас есть Кристина.
Терезия, это какая-то выдумка логическая.
Августина. Августина.
Любимая, живи. Как ты оцениваешь сегодняшний кашель? Ну ты котий балбес. Вау, столько вещей здесь.
Я осталась в платье и колготки.
Ты стирать?
Забрала домой, чтобы сложить.
Здесь можно оставить.
Там скорее что-то может быть. Дай мне, пожалуйста.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Where's the fucking mute on mute? Wait a minute. Where was it? What the hell is that? Okay. Wait, all my stream is lagging right now because of this shit. Wow, that's crazy. Yo, it sent GPU like so fucking far up. What the hell is this shit game? Can't play this. Cannot play this. This is shit. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy how much RAM that shitty ass single player game fucking asks for. You guys are insane. Insane mother truckers. God damn. But do I want like play to like some kind of fucking extraction game today? Do I really care about that? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. What can I play then? What can I play? Oh, what can I play? Although to be honest, like that game like really looked boring. I don't know. Maybe like after a time there's gonna be like a release which is not so fucked. I don't know, if I'm like just running a game and it's like it uses like so much resources and it's a single player game and it's like like in the views like from like isometric or some shit like that, like if it just asks for too much, it's like what the fuck is going on? You know? You know? I didn't see the game here anywhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, uninstall please. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, brother. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. God damn it, man. Wait, where's the goddamn game? Yeah. Where's the game? So I can fucking delete it. Oh, fuck it. It's like Oh my god. If I can't even play it on stream, I might as well not play it at all. If it asks for so much resources, while I'm like sitting on practically minimal like fucking settings. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit, brother. Where's that other shit? Yeah, this shit. Yeah. Start recording, stop recording. Okay, scene. Okay, where's the goddamn fucking mic? Oh no, it's not scene, it's like, it's this. Okay. What was like mute on mute? Like this? And unmute is this? Like this? Yeah, I think so. And what about like, okay, webcam, no. Everything else is fine, right? Yeah, show webcam, hide webcam. Okay, all that works, right? Like this. You know? Boom, boom. Oh, it's not on free. It's like this. Or yeah, okay. Mute on mutes. Show hide webcam. Super. It's Assassin's Creed! Original! Mommy, look at that, it's Assassin's Creed! Shut up, son! You goddamn degenerate! What? For 13 hours, this motherfucker played this game. What the fuck? Monchan is away right now. Where are the headphones? Where are my headphones? God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. Oh, fucking damn it. Oh, that's nice. Nice and dark. Well, not dark, but at least the sun is not as annoying. Fuck the sun. The sun is for gays. Popcorn, yellow striped smile. Sadly, in the chat widget, they're not displaying the email. What the fuck? That is so stupid, man. What the hell? Warcraft free. Free. Warcraft free. Warcraft free. Yeah, I don't know why I feel like this. Like, literally, like, it's supposed to be fun, but for some reason I can't. You know, for some reason I can't play any games. I don't know. And literally, you know, and it bugs me like that. So stupid. Watch anime or TV show or something? Maybe. Maybe because I'm like watching Grubby, maybe I'm like I'm getting like something like I'm already partially, you know, like playing the game. Just a little bit or something. Yeah. Either way, I even like downloaded like Assassin's Creed, man. Also, I downloaded Sticks. I actually wanted to see how they're gonna be like on this screen, you know, like how good it's gonna look. And I never played Assassin's Creed original with a controller. I never played Assassin's Creed original since many years ago. I don't even remember when I played. But I don't think I've streamed it ever. I did play for it once. That I do remember. And I also remember that I haven't found all of the goddamn fucking flags. I haven't found all the flags, and one memory was fucking closed because of that. It's some kind of like side thing. But still, I wanted to play through it, and I'm like, yikes. I don't know where all of the fucking flags are, and you're just running around and jumping around, and it still is somehow hard to find the goddamn all of the flags. Ugh. And again, still like jumping around there and like just being there is kind of fun. Где вы припарковались? Мгм. Оно хотя бы в Риге это дерево находится? Или вне города?
I'm like 4 minutes away from Los.
Светлана, как ты думаешь, ты можешь поужинать творогом?
Да. Ну, у нас сегодня была булка, но она не была с чем-то молочным.
А вдруг тесто было сделано из муки и молока?
None of my kills mattered.
No?
No. No, no.
I don't know a single good anime for now. Like, I can't remember. Or anything like to rewatch. I like to rewatch anime whenever, like, and it happened like multiple times with some anime where I maybe remember the beginning and maybe I remember the end, but I don't remember anything in between, kind of. And I'm like, oh wow, that's great. I remember it was.
Ну что, куда грязными руками в рот лезешь?
Фу! Осторожно, бактерии. А что она там нашла?
Как-то себя глушил, говорит, дождь, кровь шла.
Ужас? Что, кто-то по лицу дал?
Не знаю я. Но это сейчас, уже около дома.
М-м.
Где-то так.
Ты, Светлана, нечаянно губу укусила или что? The other day, or was it today? Oh, today, yeah, when I was working out or something, or maybe not already. I checked out Lakari's stream, and he was also like in that like last invitational, in that last tournament for Warcraft 3, and like already by this point he already played like 1,200 games, like against someone, against like people. And he's kind of like stuck at. I feel like he's stuck at like a certain rating, like 1,500 or something, right? And I'm like, Jesus Christ! I'm like, it's good that he likes the game, but he's just playing like garbage, and doesn't seem like he's like focused on the right things, and he's like not learning. Like for instance, he was like playing. He's always playing an elf, like his main elf. He's only played elf. Maybe he tried like another race after the tournament, but he played only elf overall, right? And I'm looking like at what he's doing, and I know that like by this point he should be capable of like doing like certain things, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's still like, they're like wisps, and they're like instead of workers, like instead of like peons or peasants, right, for human, or peons for orc, and they're like these wisps, they're like workers. And basically what they do is that like you just attach them to the trees, and they don't work like workers. They just fly around the trees and they gather lumber, kind of like from a distance, and they don't need to pick it up and put it down at the main building or something like that, right? So what you do is like when you're using like the wisps, right? At first like they're like at your base, but then you start to spread them out throughout the map, right? For vision. But at the same time, it doesn't matter where you put them on which tree on the map. They're still gonna gather lumber, right? So it's like, you know, when you like at a certain point in time, you need to just like gradually, you need to just throw them out into the map so they would like be in different places, and you would have vision. And at the same time, you can, because like the lumber, you're not gonna lose that much lumber. You're gathering enough. So he was sitting like on like 1,200 or even more lumber by the end of the game, and it's like the first game, it's like always happening.
Можешь приоткрыть вот эту штучку? Она ж вывихла. Что тут так где-то? Надо как-то так открыть и сюда. Нацепить. Что я не нажмусь.
Она гибкая. Не представляю, как я это сделала. Что она гибкая. Понимаешь? Она как бы, я ее так делаю, а она потом возвращается. Я могу только ее совсем раскрыть, понимаешь?
Вот.
Вот, а потом нужно будет зажать. Зажимать ты можешь чем угодно. Или пальцами, или плоскогубцами, или чем-то таким. Только на экран сиськи не показывай. Вот это вот.
Вот
здесь вот.
я реально.
Вот здесь вот.
Ой.
Во, да.
А я ближе не подходила?
Не. Ooh. Titties. Big titties. And she's like, Jesus Christ, I'm spreading my legs for this motherfucker. Yikes. So I was saying basically that like he just doesn't take those workers, right, and spread them out around the map. And also like he's just like constantly forgetting what he's like playing for, like what is the winning condition, what he needs to do to win. Just made like a big army, and that's it. You know, like, and he's just running around like and fighting, but like he needs to kill mobs, earn levels, and do all kinds of other stuff like that. Another stupid part is like the other guy was also an elf, and he's running away from him, and he's like a moron chasing him. It's like, what are you doing? He's chasing him right almost like to the enemy's base, but they have like more or less like similar armies. The guy at his base, obviously he's like more, you know, at my home base, I'm gonna be more stronger, you know? And he just goes there and puts himself at a disadvantage. And at the same time he does that while his hero is half health, and the enemy has the same hero but with full health. And his units have like armor. Basically, it's the same units, but with an upgrade that gives them like heavy armor, and like and this guys that I watched, his units damage against heavy armor is shittier. So it's like, man, Lakari, it's like, you know, that's the thing, like just as a person, he's kind of like, you know, entertaining, right? Like that's an entertaining streamer, at least for me, right? And also like in the tournament, he was entertaining, right? And overall, like fun, yeah, it's fun to watch him, right? But at the same time, in terms of like Warcraft free progress, I mean, 1,200 games. There's like so much fucking games. It's insane. In just like a small period of time. And it's just frustrating to watch. It's like, you know, like when you kind of like, not necessarily like someone, but like you're kind of like rooting for someone, and you're like, okay, you know, like I see that this guy is putting effort, you know, he's learning, etc., you know, and then kind of like he plays or performs in a way that is just, you know, that is like so much below like the expectations. It's like frustrating. It's frustrating. Sad. I know that maybe like you probably wouldn't care, but like if I would like play some game, right? Or for instance, I know like that we're friends, but like you know, just like if we're playing, like for instance, if we were like play Apex, right? And I'm like you know, like shooting, you know, and like running around shooting people, etc., etc. You rather have me play, you know, good than bad, you know. Obviously, you wouldn't want me to perform like way below like what I can, or like what I usually do. Что-то я не совсем понял. Если твои тапки здесь, а ты там, да? Значит, что они вообще не одеты. Опять они наступают на задницу. А теперь они уже понятны. Очень странно. What are you saying? I don't have expectations of people if I play online games. With them the same way I don't expect them to think I'll play their way or take it overly serious. Yeah, of course. But basically, like, I know how you perform, and if you would perform like way worse than usual, you know.
Папочка, отнеси, пожалуйста, это кресло в спальню. Я буду там играть.
Кто тебе эти глупости сказал? Мама только что попросила отнести его сюда. Я его отнес.
Я хочу, чтобы это кресло было в спальне.
Там места нету для него.
Есть, на кровати есть.
Okay. Either way, there are just like some people that I want to perform well. And kind of like when you see them learn, or like when you see like constantly them performing like at a certain level, and then sucking big dick, suddenly like just sucking big dick, it's like, what the fuck is going on?
What the?
Какой домик? Сейчас уже спать пора.
Нет.
Да?
Пойду я спать.
Сейчас уже больше, чем 7:30, Светлана. Уже спать пора. Нужно зубы почистить и в туалет сходить. А завтра? Что завтра? Какой день? Какой завтра день? Еще раз мне покажешь что-то, я тебя по заднице дам. Ты будешь наказан. Что? Договорились? Договорились? Я накажу тебя.
Я вообще не слушаю.
Сейчас ты получишь по заднице. Так что пока я не разозлился и не наказал тебя. Вот мама закончит сейчас, освободит ванную, нужно будет зубки почистить. Знаешь? Тапки не одел. Я просто говорю о том, что сейчас времени нет этим заниматься. В садике сколько было? До определенного времени.
Не хочу сегодня вообще.
До 5 часов вечера. А потом ты пошла на танцы.
После концерта я
А как же твой концерт?
А я...
Ты все, не пойдешь тогда на концерт?
Пойду на концерт, а больше после концерта не буду ходить на танцы.
Так ты еще успеешь передумать. Как обычно. Ты же каждый день передумываешь. Потом поспишь, отдохнешь, будет хорошее настроение, будешь отдохнувшая и такая, ну, может быть, я все-таки пойду, папа. Так же обычно и бывает. Один день или вот под вечер тебе уже не очень хорошее настроение, может быть, потому что ты устала. А утром уже силы появились, и ты так, ой, мамочка, папочка, мамочка, папочка, доброе утро. Мамочка, папочка, я люблю вас. Ну, что с шафом делать? Не надо ко мне приставать. Пожалуйста, положи на место. Мама сказала шарф там оставить. Ну не играйся с шарфами, Светлана.
Я хочу на тебя их положить.
Я ничего не хочу. Спасибо.
Да на меня ложу.
Нет, не буду. Тоже не буду. Держи. Поэтому так просто получилось по времени. Ну, ты ж не можешь тоже пропустить танцы, когда у тебя репетиция, правильно? Ну ты же подготавливаешься, ты же хочешь быть готовой, правильно? Как и все остальные дети, которые будут участвовать. А если бы ты была бы не готовой, тогда не была бы уверена в себе, и тогда, может быть, не очень хорошо выступила. И ты бы была бы расстроена, что ты выступила не очень хорошо, понимаешь? Не трогай шарфы, пожалуйста. Мама сказала их оставить на кресле. Светлана. Fuck, I fucking missed it. I'm gonna watch the whole fucking match from the beginning. Fuck it.
Maybe, yeah.
People keep distracting me. I want to watch
I
this.
wonder how does 75% work?
I don't know, Grubby.
Is it 75%? Fast expo time? Oh yeah, fast expo is probably pretty good now. I guess Farseer Shadow Expo could be quite good. Or Farseer TC Expo. Maybe Farseer TC. With War Stomp, classic. "75% damage nerf on blades is crazy." Yeah, I think I needed to have Purge for that. Buy some time and then get Purge. Because if I could just insta-purge the Soulburn and Tangle... Oh shit, I was gonna go Farce here. If I could just insta-purge the Soulburn and Tangle and then Image over and over, it should be pretty okay. Tangle Soulburn combo reminds me of something from MOBAs.
It was funny just now with the kid. The kid is like, you know, complaining and not in a good mood, etc. Getting like pissed off that like, oh, you know, the day is already over, she needs to go to sleep, etc., etc. While I was like explaining that, like where the time went, you know, that like first she was in the kindergarten, until a certain point, until like 5 and something, right, 5 p.m. Then like she needed to go to basically to, what was it? Well, basically, like, for some kind of, like, dance lessons or whatever. And she came back at, like, 7 now, and, or, like, a little bit past 7. And she had, like, supper, and now that's it. It's time for bed, right? And I'm like, funny was that, like, she's getting, like, frustrated and annoyed and mad or something about, like, the time was over, and like she's like, I'm not gonna go to the dance lessons ever again, blah 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 blah, you know, and all kinds of that stupid bullshit. And I'm like, made her realize, and it was like kind of funny because she's like, it's so funny that like, you know, that like when some certain truth hits like a person, like when they realize the truth, they're like, shit. They can't even say anything back, right? And I'm like, well, you're saying that like you're not gonna go to the dances now, but like That's just because you're tired, you know. Like in the morning, you're gonna have like on the next day, you're gonna be rested. You're gonna have like, you know, like you're gonna be better. You're gonna feel better. You're gonna have like the energy, and maybe you'll change your mind. You know, maybe you'll or you say, oh, maybe I'm gonna go to the dances. You know, maybe I didn't to the dance lessons. You know, yesterday I was just, you know, I was just mad or something, right? And like, you know, I told her all of that. I said like today, like right now, you know, in the evening, maybe you don't feel it, you know, maybe you're like tired, etc. But like in the morning, it's gonna be different, you know, like or when you're rested. And she realizes that, and that's it, and she just shuts up. And I say like also like, and also in the morning you're gonna be like, oh mommy, daddy, I love you, and shit like that. And the way I said it, you know, like she started laughing. I'm like, yeah. It's just funny that like she's like pissy or whatever, and I'm like, well, you're just gonna change your mind like you always do. Yeah, fucking kids can't make up their mind, you know, can't just. That's it. I'm never gonna go again. That's it. Okay, cool. Awesome. Stick by it. Like, stick by your, like, choice.
Isn't there something like it, where you silence someone and root them at the same time?
Hey, Grubby, would you trust this current balance to attempt a multiplayer expansion?
Maybe.
Likely units or maybe even none. Food for thought.
I think maybe, yeah.
Huh? Чего?
Yeah, it's called a stun. No, but not a stun.
Угу. Ну что это значит? Значит, ей нужно подкоротить ножку?
It's like a budget stun. Root and silence. Rod of Atos and silence. Yes! Skyrath with Rod of Atos. That's what it reminds of. Interesting.
As interesting as a raccoon's ass.
Crypt Lord. Then I can't tier 1 fast expand.
Hmm.
A lot of people do this Nerup in front. I think it's so bad. It's abusable. But I will have to prove it. That's such a greedy timed expansion though.
Yep. It is. Because it's cancelable. Easily. The problem with the undead buildings is that like they just started up the building and they can't cancel it. And they cannot fix it. You know, it's just going. I think you can like press escape on the production, but it's just that still that bad, you know. And like at a certain point in time, like for instance, like now it's like halfway through. Now you're starting to like just not let it like progress, right? And that's it, you know. And time is wasted. I don't know how like on the resources, but like if you cancel a building yourself, then I don't think you lose anything. Or maybe you do lose a little bit of like, or like you know, a certain percentage of like small percentage of the costs. But I'm not sure. I don't know.
Delayed one more time, by the way. Shit, you little beetle. Ah.
Oh shit, he's not gonna do anything. I don't think. What's gonna happen
It
now?
even cancelled my clarity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. He was regenerating mana and the mana got like lol. And the mana got like mana regeneration got stopped because of damage. Any regeneration is like stopped if you receive damage, so that's why you never wanna have that. Oof.
Oh wow, nicely done.
Yeah, get fucked.
I thought I was gonna be able to anti-block.
He fucked up, sadly.
Don't think I needed to take that risk either. War Stomp for anti-surround or Shockwave for leveling bases? I think Shockwave better.
Thank God he used the mana just now, right away. But he's only gonna spend like that. What? He wasted the mana twice?
Do I play one base?
That is so stupid. Before, like you just wait for level 3, you wasted once and that's it, and then you just wait for regeneration, no? What the hell? Dude, I cannot believe this.
Acceptable losses.
2 heroes dead. One is restoring. He's still probably not gonna lose against this guy either way, but
does have TP,
you know.
so there's no like cheap counters around either.
Jesus. Dude, what are you doing? What is he doing? Again, gonna get surrounded. No, it doesn't matter now, because like there are more troops. Oh, it's fine. He's not gonna die. At least he shouldn't die. Oh, nice. He dispelled that shit. That's good.
Did I lose a peon to creeps? I think so.
Why this 1 PM is going? Why is this guy still staying here? Oh shit! Ah, because this hero is here. Oh, that's good. Why the peon is going back? Cause he fucked up and he didn't need. Dude, what are you doing with that peon? What the hell? God damn. Uh-huh. What is the Crypt Lord doing? He's like literally... Okay, so you killed both of his heroes. You should have... That's the thing, like he should have immediately left and started continuing like creeping, like killing mobs and shit for levels and items. When instead he just... Like what the hell is he doing? He's so stupid. Yeah, he just didn't realize his advantage. That's what happened. It's like he could get like more levels on his like Crypt Lord, and maybe like make Death Knights for heals, and maybe in this time even creep you know, like Death Knight to level 3 or almost level 3. Okay, 2 towers ready. 1 was being created. Okay. Oof. They're healing the tower. Yeah, he should... I think he fucked up. He needed to do that on the workers now. like thrown that like shockwave. Throw it on the workers, bro. No? He could have like destroyed that fucking tower. What is he doing? Either way, this undead boy is not really good. It's crap. What? What did he do? What? What are you doing? What? Again, fucked up. What is he doing? Okay. Well, the enemy heroes are gonna die in just a second. Oh no. I think he had like a potion or something.
I'm like 4 minutes away.
Because Death Knight cannot heal himself. Yeah. He cannot heal himself.
None of my kills mattered.
Okay. Nice. He's making an expansion. Good. This building only the orc has. If he's like... I think if he's like... going to tier 3 like main building, then he can buy a tiny great hall, that's how it's called. And you put it up like pretty fast, and you don't need workers for that, and you just put it near like a gold mine. Just a sec. Gonna eat the fucking cat. Gonna smack the cat with a
What the?
The stupid ass zoom shits. The dogs are dying. Okay, mana is restoring. Health is restoring. All good. Great. Mana and health for Farseer, the guy and the wolf. I mean the orc on the wolf. Okay, he's back at it. Oh wow, and the crippler is from behind. Why are you sending the raider head first? It's like he receives a lot of damage if I'm not mistaken. What was the point of that attack? What the fuck? But this was good, yeah. I mean, he needed to protect his peons. Only kind of stupid that he let these motherfuckers escape. That's kind of dumb. Какое средство? Зачем кричать? Jesus, where are they gonna go to sleep, right? Yikes. Okay, gonna go to the store really fast. AFK for 15 minutes. Yeah, you can survive this. He didn't wake up. I wonder why. What about the treasure? But what about the treasure? Oh shit. It's funny how it was like so super fast at first, and then it like slowed down because it. Man. Oh wow, Geek knows only Creepy Tale Part 1. Trovo knows Creepy Tale series. And Twitch of course knows all of them. If he would stay overnight, and then the creature would eat him. The old woman has a key on her neck. Huh? Wait, how do you know which mushroom to take? You just took random. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kill her. Funny if that would be in real life, you know, and witch would exist. And like the kid just walks in immediately, wants to kill the witch. Doesn't even think about it. I need to kill her. She's dead. I don't know, honestly, I would just like run in with a goddamn like fucking axe, brother. You know, and kill her like that. What is this poison shit? What's it for? To affect someone? Like it's a magical one? Oh wow. What is that? Is that a golden egg? Or is that like a digested carrot, you know, that came out of a squirrel's ass? It's not an enemy? The fuck? He just ignored him. Weird. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, Dreamcatcher. Oh, he learned how to better play it? The second one, what's it for? No, it should have been. No, what? Oh, okay. I thought it's gonna be. Huh? Okay, what's it for? Hmm? What are the berries for? And multiple. He didn't do the same thing again. Oh, it's because he forgot. Maybe he's speedrunning the shit. Oof. Lamau? Get fucked. He's like a bully in the skull. It just broke his fucking shit. Broke his number 2 pencil. Huh? What the hell is with this girl? Queen Regent. Wait, desktop audio is not even working, you're not saying anything? Oh, cool. I thought you were only talking about the mic. I don't know what's wrong with this stupid program, but this is not like the first time when it happens. Yes. Run away from Obama and his daughter. Probably the daughter is not even his. He only like fucking paid, you know, the girl so that she would like play his fucking daughter. So it would be like more, you know, appealing to the public that he has a kid. Probably some kind of like dumbass politician that, you know, never had like anything. Yeah. Paying some kind of prostitute to play his wife. Nice. And each year it's like a new one. The game is called Creepy Tale. What do you expect? It's great. Cool. I mean, I'm not playing it, I'm just watching it play for... I don't care to play it. But I would pay all for 5 euro for this. This is a good game. Wait, don't tell me it ends after 10 minutes. Then 5 euro is too much. Even though the guy understands what to do, still. It's actually funny. Like, you need to think of, like, what the fuck does, like, you know, like a certain NPC does, right? If he's not just some kind of mindless zombie, right? And, like, the witch was, like, you know, cooking something or whatever, right? And that's, like, typical, right? But then, like, for this character here, He's like walking around with a goddamn, you know, with the goddamn candle. He's just scratching his fucking noggin. That's it. I haven't thought of anything for this character. And just scratches his head. Oh, I know. He's gonna walk around and just scratch his fucking bald head. Nice. He did it again. Let's have a drinking game every time he like scratches his fucking his goddamn head. Maybe he has fleas. Who knows? Are those checkers or something? Okay. What's that for? Is he gonna catch him by a fish or something? Like, is he gonna bite the fish? What? Lamau? It'd be funny if he's gonna like get hooked like the same fish that he's trying. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Distracted. Perma distracted. Oh wow. Okay. That's it? No, wait. What's the point of this puzzle? Okay. But like, what? Is he just trying to get them like to the end? What's the difference? I don't get it. Thank God it's not some kind of whore and a dick hanging, you know. She would make the same sounds. Oof. That's it. Speed run over. Oh wow. Okay. See how useful it's like, you know, this guy proves us that being like a fisherman is OP. Same as that like Hunter X Hunter X or something like that. XX Hunter. Who also had like a fishing rod. Man. It was crazy what he was doing with that rod. Imagine him getting laid, you know, and he's also like doing some moves with the rod, you know, like undressing and stuff like that. And the woman's like, oh wow, what a big rod you have. And it's literally a rod, it's not even his dick. Rod? No? What's he gonna do? What? What? No. Oh wow. Okay. You just need to take the fucking jump, I guess. Wow. He's looking at the book. The girl is already came up to him. No? Thanks. It's like some kind of spirits. I wonder what the monster is gonna do. Why is the vial so hairy? Weird. Okay. It doesn't seem to be hostile or something. Is he gonna aggro this guy? No. What are we looking at here? Холодильники есть два разных тортика. Ты можешь чай себе сделать зеленого или какого. What the hell did just happen? Oh, he transferred. Is he gonna fuck him up right now? Yep. Oh wow. I thought he would rip him apart. Killer. Yikes. It's interesting that the girl was scared though. I wonder if she's like a young witch or something. And none of this is explained, it's just like, you can think whatever. Which is perfect, you know? I like that. There was a point to kill her. It's funny if you don't remember who's your like brother or something. Like you don't know, you just seen him in the beginning of the game. Okay. the second part? The fuck? But I did add this. And I did add this. Okay, and I did add this. Goddamn fuckers. Чего ты говоришь?
Этот шкафчик поставим на ножки, он не получится еще выше, чем стол.
Выше, чем что?
Чем стол.
Может, какая разница? Свет тебе зачем? Что, не видишь, что ли? Любимый. Okay. Зачем ты взяла второй, этот темный? Что такое, тебе уже не нравится?
Ну что нравится?
А, в этот раз, да? Свет меньше нельзя сделать, да? Совсем чуть. Okay. Я просто спросил. This is just yikes. This one. But there are worse. There are worse. There are always worse. Imagine watching someone live and drooling over them. You know? And it's not just like a momentary thing, it's like continuously. I don't know, either get the girl or don't. And also, jerk off to wash those feelings away. Works like a charm.
I lost track of time. I'd better go and check on my family. Bow and arrows for training in the yard. This past summer, Father and I found a magical glowing rock in the forest. It looked like amber, and now we use it as a nightlight. Handsome bird that gave me a scar on my cheek.
Lars, my teddy bear's missing.
But you two are inseparable. When did your teddy run off?
We were playing hide and seek in the yard. He usually hides behind.
Maybe this is gonna be boring because like I did like how the characters did not talk at all. But hey, we'll see.
In the well. He thinks that's a good spot. Silly Teddy. But he's not there today.
We'll find him. Don't worry. Father is cleaning his rifle. I shouldn't distract him without good reason. My mother's diary. She went missing 5 years ago, and this is all we have left of her. The way Father tells it, Mother was a very scholarly, spiritual person. She spent every spare moment in the library. We tried to make sense of her entries, but Mother wrote in an ancient language that my grandpa taught her when she was little.
Like he's talking like he's like 20 plus years old, 30.
There's only the teddy bear's body here.
Teddy bear's body?
A mean crowd tore off the teddy bear's head. How can I make it open its beak?
Throw an axe. Shoot him with a bow. Use the axe to chop some wood or something. I don't know. Or chop off your sister's head, you know. That's, you know, faster.
I
Then
think
you
the crowd
won't
will
need the
like a
teddy
piece
bear.
of cheese. A mean crowd tore off the teddy bear's head. How can I make it open its beak?
Fuck, I thought you would kill the
There,
crow.
the teddy's
That
been
would be
found.
more interesting.
Now I just need to sew the head back on.
Oh. The crow's head? Fucking chop off the crow's head and then sew it back on. Or you can do it with the sister.
Ellie, can I borrow the key to your little cupboard? Oh.
Maybe. What for?
Ellie, do you wanna do you wanna participate in an experiment? Yeah, I like experiments.
I think it'll speed up the search for your lost teddy bear.
Really? Alright. Take it. Catch.
Catch and threw it in his face. Ow!
Cupboard full of handicrafts. Ellie is in charge of it. I don't know why, but she...
A cupboard full of handicapped creatures. Like they're made, you know, like you make like statues over there or all kinds of other shit, and it's all handicapped. Like a horse with one leg and no hoofs. Like a bear without arms and with like, you know, honey shoved up his ass or something. I don't know.
She likes to keep
I'm
it
out of
locked with a key.
ideas. Honey.
Teddy
Oh
bear.
wow, what a nice backpack. Or like
Teddy's
a
back.
bag.
Time to tell Ellie the good news.
And she's gone, right? No? That would be interesting.
Look who I found behind the hay
And
cart. Tell
his
Teddy
dad
not
just
to
doesn't
play
say
with crowds
anything.
again.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Son, come here.
For a moment there I thought that he's like a mental patient or something like that. And I wanted to say like, you shouldn't give a gun to him. Like, take away his gun. Does he have a permit for that? A concerned lady goes by. Does that man has a permit for that gun?
Yes, Father?
It's meant to be a cold night. Be a good lad and chop some firewood.
Right away, Father.
And chop some firewood. It's like his dad, you know, like adopted him or something. Seems like he's like, I don't know, some kind of like Scandinavian or I don't know, like Swedish or whatever. Chop some wood, bro. I mean, son. Called him a bro, and then like, I mean, son. Oh crap, it's those shithead butterflies. Shoot it, kill it. Wait, the axe is gone. Oh, you already picked up the axe, what the fuck?
This stump is where we split logs. It's been here for as long as I can remember.
Chop it.
That's one heavy axe. Father wants me to grow up to be like Hercules. Just need to carry the firewood into the house and I'm done.
He's already Hercules. Pick that shit up with one hand. What an absolute mad lad.
Done.
Good job, son. Put the firewood in the stack by the fireplace.
I finished chopping the firewood. Now I can take a break.
Go on a vacation to Hawaii. That's it. Game over. Where's this shit?
Ellie, don't. It's me, Marta. Remember how much fun we had playing tag last week? I've come to take you back to your family. I have a present for you. See how the pebbles glow. You'll gain power and become a part of a grand scheme. Come out and try it on. If you don't like it, we'll leave. I promise.
Wow. He killed my dad, he killed my daddy.
Ah, my whole body feels shivery. But in a nice way. I feel like I'm the queen of the world. I am pleased to welcome you, sister. But you're not the only child in the family, correct? That's right. I have a brother. Excellent. Where is he? Here. He's right up there.
I wonder if you run yourself or it's just a cinematic and the game does it for you.
Be quiet. My name is Buckthorn. I'm your house spirit. I live in a tree hollow nearby, so I'm always on hand whenever I'm needed.
House spirit? I always thought they only existed in fairy tales.
My dear Lars, the world is full of magic, but it isn't revealed to everyone. Here, drink this draught of honeyberry. It will calm you and give you energy.
Who attacked our house?
Oh, Lars, something terrible has happened. Evil has come to our land. In the last month, children have been going missing, and forest dwellers have been perishing. With a certain diadem, one little girl's mind was enslaved, and now she's gathering a whole army.
A diadem? My sister, she just put it on.
Dark magic. Now she's in the service of evil. Marta, Dorothy, and now Ellie. Things are getting worse by the day. The mystery lies in the butterflies. They are the ones controlling the forest people's minds while devouring their flesh from within.
What do we do? How do we save Ellie?
Did you see the giant with Martha? Ellie will probably get something like that as a servant. Simply going in and taking Ellie won't work. We need a plan. Go to the town, find my brother. He lives in the tailor's house. He even helps with the sewing and the housework. And he's awfully inquisitive. He's sure to know more than me. Take him some of my very own homemade mushroom cakes. They're his favorite.
Thank you, Archnome. It was good to meet you.
I'll be waiting for you and Ellie. May the forces of nature help you.
Man, this sucks that they're talking. Would you agree?
The end of the rope isn't being used for anything.
I mean, the voice acting, that's the thing. The voice acting is not that great.
Somebody must have been.
It actually sucks.
They left the jack out in this bad weather. Judging by the sign, this is the tailor's house. I hope they'll be happy to see me here. It looks like the girls beat me to the tailor's. I need to take a good look around. The house spirit probably hid in time. That's one huge claw. It looks like the tailor put up a good fight.
Seems like the tailor died. Got fucked over. Fucked up.
Here, kitty kitty kitty. Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you. Come down here.
Local peasants killed him for a burger.
Interesting fireplace.
I mean, that is, they made the burger out of him.
Letter from a wood fairy, addressed to the house spirit that lives in the tailor's fireplace. So the house spirit has a hideaway. I hope he got to it in time.
Why he was so fucking happy to break that wall. The fuck? What did he just do? With what? With a claw? Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I mean, it doesn't have a cutting edge. It has like a puncturing, you know. It has like a sharp point. That is some degenerate shit. Oof. The first game is so good and the second game is some kind of nonsense. I mean, it looks good, but like puzzles don't make sense and the voice acting sucks ass. And they're talking. Which is, as we saw in the first game, is not really needed. Что? Ничего? Точно? People from the cities have already started going to the neighbors. People have changed the world. If they come to your place, you let them in. Just be careful, okay? For some reason, the sun is like shining super bright now on Earth. We'll be told by the authorities what to do. Sleeping in your cabinet tonight and tomorrow. Lol. What? He just invited himself in? What the fuck? The summer heat persists in our town. The ratio of this heat has already broken the Guinness record, and it seems that the good weather isn't going anywhere. It seems like the good weather is too good. It's funny, but if something... Take your best swimsuits and go for your hats. It's pretty interesting, but like, if something like this would happen, people would not be able to do anything except like hide in some kind of like bunkers or whatever. If it would be too hot outside, like some kind of like 50 degrees or even 60 degrees, imagine if you can't even like walk on the ground because it's like too fucking hot. And you need like some kind of special like fucking footwear. Eggs. And people wouldn't be able to live in most of the buildings because the buildings would, I mean, they would not melt, but they would be like so fucking hot. They would be uninhabitable. So interesting that this guy like dumped like a bunch of information on you and just invited himself in. Любимый, тебе продолжай попивать что-то или что? На следующей неделе все-таки пойдешь к врачу? Ну, если в ближайшие, не знаю, 3-4 дня заметно не уменьшится, то точно надо идти. Что опасно так кашлять все. Cannot understand, is this like a tutorial, his conversation with this guy or not? Let's say it is. Let's say he's just dumping information, whatever. Okay? Well, fuck this guy. What's happening the next day? Oh, nights. Is it at nights? Yeah, I think it is. Did he hurt? Apparently it's like a kid. If my friend from school hit me hard, is he a visitor too? Calling dad for you. Good luck. Have a good time. Well.
Так, ну и чё тут? Ну,
Stupid goddamn Russian boy hyping up some garbage. Hope he dies in the fire. Along with his boring ass mobile game. So you gonna let him in? Or not? Huh. He kicked him out. I mean, he didn't let him in. This guy might be real. Like real human. Sleep well at night, homeowner, and fuck you. Yep, he is real for sure. There's no way he's a visitor. He's almost like a hunchback or something. Yeah, actually the asphalt would be melting. It's already melting at like close to 30 or like 30 plus, like 30. Especially the cheap one they make out of like shit and sticks or something. Can you imagine if it would be like some kind of like 10 degrees like instantaneously like warmer? Or more than that, right? And it would be like 40 or 50 or something. Like, at least like here in my country, with the roads as they are, the roads would be fucked immediately. Did he send him off? Really want to live. Ain't you scared? Please tell me it's gonna be alright soon. You better leave, man. Send him away. Maybe he's just has like some kind of like, you know, like a body like that from birth, because you know, because his mom was like an alcoholic or something. No?
Is this the best survival game ever made?
Teenagers wouldn't care. If people would feel like somehow everything is fucked, teenagers would not stay at home. They would constantly try to to leave the house, to hang around, stuff like that. All of the alcoholics are already dead. Who knows? Darker warning shown for an urgent message. Today at 6:28 a.m. there was a powerful solar energy eruption. Its flare was larger than scientists predicted. The air temperature has reached the critical level. Authorities have declared a state of emergency. We urge all citizens to avoid going outside during daylight hours. Now, on to the news. Elliot? just saw my story from the headline. Eyewitnesses report contact with visitors around the city. One witness encountered a middle-aged man who had perfectly white teeth. Turns out he was one of these visitors. Similar incidents with visitors sporting imperfect teeth have been observed. So if you want to identify them, check their teeth. Wait, wasn't there a guy there? What the fuck? Or was it really a tutorial guy? That's kind of weird. Oh, he just wanted to stay like for one night. That's right. He did
G'day,
say
legends.
that.
Recently, we've been taking a look at how we.
Shut up. No one cares. Even your mom. Bitch. What if the guy who made this playthrough needs to pee in 1 hour? Does he just continue and like pees himself? Wait, isn't it night already or like evening or what the fuck? How the hell they're outside? Oh, I guess like people are spending lots of time outside while it's not so warm. Oh shit, somebody got killed. Someone killed those teenagers. Or maybe not. Oof. As pale as death itself. It'd be funny if this guy just like sends them all off. That was fucking weird, the whole conversation. What the hell? What do you think, he's gonna go away or something? Hey, human. Unfortunately, we witnessed firsthand the consequences of human passions. The earth will be cleansed, the sun will do its work, and we'll go to a new clean world. That's the fucking good news. He's just some kind of smart-ass, jackass clown.
In 2035 year, the countries of the
Oh, cool. Every like 5 minutes or less, there's an ad. Oh wow. Olivia on kick. I need to ban you because you're a goddamn fucking bot shit. Nice. Something for me to do. Click. Because that was like an instant fucking 2 messages. Instantaneous. And a follow. Everything was instant. If that is not a bot, well, either way, fuck you. I'm interested what this guy is actually gonna like fucking, you know, get anyone in. Just a person. I'm not forcing anyone to do anything. Yeah, well, that would be weird. Thanks for, you know, telling me that. Come out of the shadows, I'll stay in the shadows. Oh, what the fuck are you on about? What do my words mean to you? Nothing. Will you read my fortune from a book? Open at the beginning, top paragraph, open near in the middle, last paragraph. Yeah. It's gonna be. That will come and tell, and he will not be believed. What does that mean? Need to think now. Maybe I'll see you later. Yep. Dead. Dear viewers, this is the morning news. Remains. It's gonna be worse. More encounters with aunt fucking with someone's aunt is walking around and offering cookies. Don't eat them, send her away. Field special committee started functioning recently when they have discarded a new indicator of visitors. Field special committee expressed belief that besides safe, visitors can be identified by dirt under their nails. That's fucking stupid. A lot of people have not really. This was discovered during an inspection of one of the houses. Boys encountered a woman who had worked as a nurse. So the reason she had dirt under her nails. Visitors approached from the ground and was taken for testing. The danger status was confirmed. It's the letter can call when leaving your home during daylight hours.
Ātrs internets, televīzija, apdrošināšana, ierīču
Would be funny if I would have the power to shoot the motherfuckers that are advertising this shit to me, Every time you see an advertisement, I just go out and shoot them in the face. That would be interesting. I cannot impress how I don't care about this, about any ads out there. It's like somebody it's funny when someone is implying oh, if there wouldn't be ads, how would you know how to buy something somewhere. Well, that's the thing. It's you're convinced that I need to buy from you, but I can just go out and buy whatever I need, at a certain store or shop or whatever. I don't have to know where to buy things. I can just go out and, you know, like find places or ask those who know where like a certain store is, you know, and they can sell me stuff, the shit that I need. That's it. He's still alone in his house. There's a small group of female staff standing outside of a neighbor's house. I wonder what they're talking about. Are they looking for a place to set up base? Makes you feel a little better to think that someone's trying to make sense of this. Bodies of teenagers burned to death on the ground. They seem to have been lying here all day. Two emergency workers are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's good that there are those who can remove the bodies. It's scary to imagine what kind of contagion could appear if the rotting bodies are not removed from the streets. There's a group of armed soldiers outside the window. Apparently they are spreading out sent here from the city to provide security for the EC. You can only hear bits and pieces of phrases about a pale man with a bare torso. You feel relieved that there are people ready to deal with the dangerous guests on the streets. Times like that, if the military or whomever would not believe or would not have the information to make sure that you're not one of the like visitors or whatever, then you would be eliminated, either contained or like eliminated, and that's it. Are you alone in the house? Will he know that it's alive? It is him. What do you mean looks like. It's literally him. What do you mean? No one will know what happened when the last guest arrived. The house is left unoccupied for a long time. After a terrible disappearance, everyone avoids the abandoned house. You died, bro. You died, bro, because you didn't let anyone in. You were totally alone. You got fucked up. Okay, so like first one doesn't even count. It's just like a tutorial. Yes. A way to explain it. Oh, shit. Murderer finds her against my soul, but I let no harm come to myself. Okay. We're like he's eating and drinking and talking. Is that a problem? They kick you out? What do you think it will be different here? Yeah. So what? Am I supposed to die under this cell now? No, it's not for me. As long as I keep looking for someone to talk to and something to talk about, if you don't let me in, I'll find love somewhere else. And if not everyone is a jerk, well. Watch your mouth. Oh wow, he's happy. Maybe. Alright, I can't promise anything. It's so funny that he said that after you let him in. That's fucking fucked up. Oh, you're not
My name is
check?
Peggy. It's been 98 days since I embarked on this treacherous journey into the heart of ancient temples.
What the fuck is
As
this
cities lay in
AI
ruins,
nonsense?
I press on,
I would literally
navigating
beat up
through a
for this
labyrinth
shit.
of deadly
I would
traps and
literally
ancient
beat up for this shit. People responsible for this. You know? Just take like an anvil and drop it on their heads, you know, and watch them getting smashed. Cause like it like squashed like a goddamn cockroach. Jesus. That is some like fucking, you know, you can lose IQ. You can lose your, you know, your job and your family and everything else playing that game. You know, because it would make you super stupid or something. Make your brain just, you know, kind of like drip out of your fucking skull. Just start like pouring out of your ears. Sadly, the guy doesn't really understand how to do the no commentary thing. Because if you just play for the game and you know what to do, that's like one thing. But if you play it and you replay it, then that's bad, because for the viewer cares to see like everything, but not twice. Or kind of like that, you know? Like, I don't want like shit to be skipped just because you're replaying it, and I don't want to see a replay either, you know? It's like, when you're doing a zero commentary, then rather do it and you know what to do. Practically like as closer to 100% as you can be. First go there, then do this, then do that, then do this. Maybe it's going to be interesting if I do that and do it like that. And that's it, you know, and you have like a good playthrough with no commentary. If he's gonna die here like somewhere like soon, then I'm like just gonna close this shit. Cause he's like fucking, you know, just being stupid. Are you scared by this? I'm very much so. Come in, you better leave. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's letting everyone in. What an idiot. Oh god, I'll live one more day. Okay, he's happy, but I don't know about this. Now he's like letting everyone in. Are they both like in the room or something? No, wait. What? Weird. It seemed like he checked like all of the doors and couldn't like open any of them. He just skipped through the whole report. It's about teeth. Yep. Oh, he's just sitting there. Do you want something? Or are you gonna ask, or are you gonna check him? Straight to business. Teeth, brother, your teeth. Show me your teeth. Yep. Well, look at them. They still have the taste of unhappiness and smoke on them. Do they seem perfect? No. I don't know, hard to tell. Yellowish. Don't fuck with me with your tests. Nah. Yikes. Huh? Wait. This is fucking bullshit. They just want us to kill each other. Yeah, I guess so, actually. It's like this information is like so questionable. It's like, hey, oh, somebody's like fucking hands are dirty or something. Oh, hey, somebody has decent teeth. The fuck is this bug? Is this like beta or something? It's the same guy. What the fuck just happened? He's gonna go over again. Okay. Had my teeth fixed recently. Yeah. This guy's sketchy. Those are some crazy as good teeth. We're gonna shoot? Oh wow. This player is, you know, some kind of basic bitch. It's like there's like no thought in his fucking brain or something. Pretty predictable. Okay, the neighbor and his daughter are outside. Again, this woman. We're gonna let her in. Okay. Are you okay with the hint? I always feel cold. The summer burning up outside, I wrap myself in jackets and still feel cold. Maybe she's a visitor. I'm scared to take off my clothes. What if it only brings more suffering? And what if I can't die from it? The ceiling is a little low here. And just let him in, brother. Listen to me, I'll give you a brief rundown. Listen to me. The sun burned the bruises for a reason. Give his hand to Nash. Innocence will fade away, the sun may die, but we will live. Lol? What are you talking? There'll be no more deaths, no more stealing, no more greedy bastards who can't sell me what I want for a fair price. Wow. Yeah. Can you imagine such a thing? You realize what this is all about? No. Let him in. Of course he will. Now he's just clicking. Now he's just letting everyone in.
Steht.
Wow. Oh wow, oh my god. The dopamine. If there's like a turret like that, they would be dead in seconds. I mean, in milliseconds. What the hell? What the fuck is this shit? Huh? Jesus Christ. I hope you get like slapped unconscious. This guy is some kind of doomer or something. He's just... This guy is not even here because like he wants to go in or anything like that. It's like he's just, you know, automatically came here, knocked on the door because that's something that any person would do. But he's like, you know, just going around thinking out loud. Probably a junkie, you know. Sucked, you know, some kind of like hobo's dick, and now he's like, you know, high on the cum. Maybe she's sick. Who knows? Those are some fucked up nails. They do.
She's got an amazing tattoo. She's got, whoa, jiggle physics. Lots of jiggle physics. And amazing makeup. They have this beautiful pink soft.
Cool fucking sacs under your eyes. Jesus. I don't know. You might as well do porn rather than this. Bitch. It's like a visitor or like a person that's like partially, who knows, you know, possessed. Like that kind of concept. At least it seems to me like that, you know. It doesn't really understand that it's a visitor or something. And, you know, why it's called and stuff like that. Because it's kind of dead, you know. Yeah, dude. So, yeah, dirt under the fingernails, bro. I need to check it out. Come on. And he's like, what if I scratch my asshole? Does that count? I can just wash their hands. That's all it takes. Well, in comparison to the woman's, you know, like hands, it's like there you cannot really go wrong when they're like fucked up like that. It's not even dirty, it's just Oh, by the way, dude, did I ever tell you that I watched what was it, like House of Wax Figures or something? It was like a scary movie or something, right? And in that movie, I think one of the actors was. Basically, it was like a bunch of teenagers or something like that they came to this town or whatever, you know, and they were like killed there, right? And one of the actors was that stupid bitch. What was her name? That blonde, that stupid blonde, young blonde. That is kind of like a whore. What's her name? Oh, Paris Hilton. Yeah, that bitch. Yeah. So like, it was funny. I think it was her. And the funny thing was, when, you know, I actually laughed when she was killed. And I'm not gonna lie, I laughed my ass off. smart visitor. I'm gonna shit you in the face. Well, am I a visitor? Of course not. Yeah, how about those sounds? Do you like those sounds? Looks like a basketball player from Poland. Yeah, either that or you're like drunk and abusive stepfather. Funny that it's a fat, greasy, hairy, disgusting, dirty ass motherfucker, sweaty, right? That this, like TV watching sleazeball is like, you know, talking about God and shit and faith, and just like spouting nonsense, but you clearly understand that he's just, yapping. He's basically harmless. Oh, what do you want to check, Hans? Oh, that's fine. I actually wanted it like that, dude. Maybe we can make it a little bit lower. Like this, maybe. Or like this, yeah. Grease-stained Peter taking a shit in a washing machine. It would be funny if he doesn't like use the toilet in the goddamn fucking household. He's just like shitting and pissing in the goddamn fucking bathtub or something. And sleeping by like, you know, like sitting near the washing machine and putting his fucking head into the machine. And you're like the man nurse, like going around like fucking picking shit and cleaning piss and shit after these fuckers. Just so they would like protect you against like some kind of like home invasion. One day when all of the like food reserves were like gone, right? He started to like make some kind of like fucking you slap like fucking some kind of shit nuggets, you know, like, and you make like, you know, like brownies out of shit. with sugar. Coming right up. Dig in, boys. And they stuff their faces with shit. With their own shit. Man, this shirt, your brownie's shirt tastes like shit. And you're thinking to yourself, haha, that's because that's exactly it. You idiot. No shit, Sherlock. How did you know? Mr. B's the child molester. Yikes. It's interesting though, like how like somebody's like reality is so twisted that they can like watch Mr. Beast or some of the other like fuckers that are like clear, like malicious, fucked up people, that do some kind of like stuff that is like literally sketchy. And there's been enough proof or information that they're like just doing some shit that is, it's like just not good. Maybe it was fine before, but like now it isn't. Or the same way, like, like what's the point of like watching, like all kinds of, like the Paul brothers when they're like some fucked up idiots, right? It's like, it doesn't matter that like the teenagers or like, young people are, that they just don't have an understanding. My problem is that they don't have an understanding or clear, view that like some of these people are just, garbage. And that like, you don't want to like, see them or know of them or any shit like that, right? So weird that so many young people, who follow these motherfuckers, they don't have an understanding or, like of like how this is like shit, and they should just stop supporting or like or watching. Listen, hey, I'm just curious. Promising salvation to some, driving some away. You're lucky tonight. I can hear someone whispering in your rooms. But who knows what will happen tomorrow? Yeah, that's the thing. He kind of like could confirm. He could always confirm, like, what the hell is he could confirm that this guy is like just alone in his house, so it means that he wouldn't be able to protect himself. Wouldn't be enough. She's just carrying this dude on her back. It's my husband. Okay. He died. Oof. Oh hey, I want to come in with a dead guy. I tell you, this player is stupid.
You can't expect to see results if you're just walking during the day.
Man, this dude is like a literal dumbass who's playing this game. It's like I can only go left or I can only go right. If left doesn't work, you know, like for 10 times and then I lost, then I'm always gonna go right. Probably some kind of Indian playing. 100%. Fucking hell. You see what's going on? How's it going down here? Yeah, it's fucking Sun Boo Boo Kun. Actually, I've got a little scheme. You could easily make some money. When the sun feeling so good, you can make money without even trying. The thing with the solar, by the way, batteries would be crazy. And oh, the lizards are scared of something, but you just need to hustle, bitch. By the way, thing with scorching sun is this. If that really would be the case, then that mean that the whole basically there would just be more basically clouds would appear more often or at a faster rate. It's not like if it's the sun is scorching, right? Like scorching hot. And it's 40 or 50 degrees. It doesn't mean that it's going to be sunny every day. I think I saw this maybe somewhere else or whatever, but I already seen this idea before, I think. That something like this can happen, then the logic is that no, you're not gonna have a sunny day every day, because the water, the bodies of water, all kinds of water, some kind of lakes and rivers and all kinds of seas and oceans. There would just be more moisture in the air, because it would be what was it called, more water would evaporate, and that's it. But it would all go down back. There would just be there would just be rain. That's it. It's yeah, it would be hot, but at the same time there would be rain. It's not instantly, just because the sun is hot, it would be dry and that's it. But the idea, of course, is interesting. It's just that it doesn't work that way. But some areas, they just don't have some kind of water there. They don't have some kind of bodies of water, no ponds, no lakes, nothing nearby, or even fucking hundreds of kilometers nearby. And maybe that's why this land is always dry, and because a rain just doesn't come there, and that's it. You're an idiot, but with there, I don't give a shit about you, bitch. Wait a minute, I missed it. Before it. Go, right? Wait a minute. Was there scared of something, but you just need to hustle, bitch? Wait, what was his idea? Scheme? Okay, scheme. You can make money without even trying. No loser is scared or something, but you just need to hustle, bitch. You're already in business. You're gathering people, you're doing something here. You're making things happen. We'll turn this into a celebration of life. Oh, this is like the first person that he sent on the new playthrough. You're an idiot, but whatever, I don't give a shit about you, bitch. I said I don't give a shit about you, bitch. Fine, I'll go to your neighbors then. Alright, see you later. The neighbors are fucking dead. Or gonna be dead. Oh, no one was... It's so quiet at night. Hi, can I come in? Wait, what did he say to him? Oh, come in. Okay. He only said the other dude. Sent the other dude. And I don't even know why. No. And then that didn't make any sense that he sent, you know, like him away. Is that what dude was like as real as, you know, a real human being can be? His nonsense about business that doesn't even exist.
Is becoming better than ever. Meet the brand new Ragnarok.
Kill yourself. Meet the new suicide option. Tie your face to your television set and turn it on. Or your mobile phone. Tie it to your face. Turn it on. And start walking. And don't stop. Identity of visitors remained unknown. Human assures that they are merely individuals in need of assistance. Or they're trying to downplay it. As if they're like just, you know, maximum we can say that they're like, oh, they're just like infected or something. there's like some kind of problem, but they're like, you know, it's fixable. By exposure to bright sunlight. I wonder if it would be too hot, then like would like your eyes be dry? Oh yeah, wildfires. Wildfires are a problem. And I don't really understand how wildfires happen. In a sense, like, should something, like, how does it, like, even happen? Like, although I guess, like, for something to catch flame is like, you don't need like 100 degrees or something. You need it to be dry, and you know, if it's some kind of like piece of wood or, you know, something small like some kind of like pine, right? And it's dry, and I don't even know how much you need. Like, is like 40-50 degrees like enough to light that shit on fire? I don't know. Available fire crews have been deployed to the affected areas, but many firefighters have been pulled from duty to encounters with visitors. Oh, let's move on to other news. Oh, he wants to use the television again? No? Television? No? No, okay. He has more energy now. I get it. If he talks too much to some of these like people that he let in, he basically doesn't have like enough energy to talk to all of them, or rather like to inspect all of them and like thoroughly. So if you take in too many people, then maybe even some you won't be able to check, because you will be out of energy and then you need to go to sleep or something. Stupidest fucking games. That looks so dumb. Immediately checking, not even talking to him. Man, this is like the stupidest of players. He's like not even talking to them, like not asking questions, nothing. Just straight to tests. Is that like a real thing? Like 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 or whatever. Wow. It can actually happen. Is a pathological condition of the eye characterized by more than one pupillary opening in the iris. It's just an opening. I get it. That's fucking stupid that it even happens. Oof. I wonder how like it looks like for the people. What is the difference between true polychoria and false polychoria? In true polychoria, the eyes has 2 or more fully functioning pupils with 1 iris. Each people will react to light independently. Really? By constricting or dilating on its own. In false polychoria, an eye seems to have multiple pupils that actually only one pupil ranks the line. Okay. Got it. Cool. Amazing. Oh wow. Shit. Oh, that is some degenerate, stupid stuff. I didn't even know that this exists. Woo! Oh my god. Yikes. Rip. My vision is actually worse because of it. You'd think having 2 pupils in one eye would be handy. But alas. Thank you, my teeth are fine. It's the visitor signs you're asking. It's the visitor signs you're asking about. Sure. Look. Oh, those are some perfect teeth. Are you gonna shit the guy? And this dude is so straightforward. I mean, it's so like predictable. But maybe he has like an ounce of brain to understand the situation. Checking everything. He's wasting all of his energy on this one dude. Regular fucking hands, brother. I mean, he's a doctor. He already said that he's a doctor. His hands will be clean if he can help it. Because he's a doctor. Of course he can, like, you know, account for the dev being like a complete moron and having like no brains. So the doctor wouldn't have like clean hands but would walk around and fucking help people. But that is not the case. This is some stupidest shit. I've seen so many variations of this. This is like so dumb. It's a dead guy. What did you do with the dead guy? This dude just checks. He doesn't like fucking talk. He doesn't ask anything, just checks. Very nice. And then again, she has been kind of like sleep deprived or something like that. She's fucked. Come on, check her hands, you fucking dumbass. Hands, hands, hands. Hands, 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 hands. See? I knew it. All you see is just regular hands. Dude, the red eyes, dude. There's like 2 energy fucking charges. That's it. He doesn't have that much to spare to fuck around. Are those some kind of like alcoholic or whatever, like guys? I don't know. Okay. Neighbor's house, which was recently painted white, burnt to the ground, and is now completely black. Ew. The fire seems to have died recently. Yikes. Neighbors are fucking dead. A pale, creepy man stands in the road and smiles. He has some severe head in his hand, wearing a helmet. Soldier's head with a grimace of horror frozen on his face. You're very uncomfortable, but what do you see? The entire squad of soldiers who were here yesterday are dead. Bodies are strewn all over the streets, and one of the bodies is missing a head. mysterious stranger killed them all. You're horrified when this picture of carnage when you feel in danger.
With this AI tool, you can create a complete storybook from just...
This AI tool, I can more easily, come right in your mouth and then bitch slap you with my dick. Yay, thanks for the app. Now I'm so much happier. Yeah, you came here alone or what? You must have seen the news when we were there. Okay? I'll also show you my ID. What are you wearing, hazmat suit? Are we getting one of those? Yeah, how will you help us? There's no reason to be afraid. The suit is in case we catch the sunrise. Civilians don't need it now, just stay home. We'll take care of you. Of course, it's not like we can't act spontaneously. We'll take any one person with us for examination. Okay. Just one. You may have been exposed to solar radiation. We'll check the helper one. Okay. Can be anyone. Either we will evacuate you, or we will bring the person back. We'll issue instructions either way. Now I'm taking the man from you. We'll go. Okay. Okay. I don't care who he took. You didn't even confirm it or accept it or something. What a mess. Did you see that? What kind of society is this? The beasts around here are revealed. Finally, nobody's pretending. Oh, I get it. We're all the same beasts. If you deny it long enough, you will be eaten alive. No bones left. Look, he's just, well, kind of weird, but he's like an SJW, like ex-SJW, who understands the truth, in quotes. You can let him come in. An intelligent decision. The Force. The Horse. The Horse. The horse is in play. Hello, My name is Alice. I'm a little girl. Ha. Shit, now she's crying. What to do? People. Kick it. Yeah. Her fucking family's dead. Ask who did it. You will ask why? Really? Are you kidding me, brother? Think with your head. Thank God. It's not stupid. Oh, you had visitors? I had a gun. I almost got myself killed. He waited till I was asleep in the tent and just stole my gun. What? Why would they steal a gun? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, they were shooting? Man, I'm getting sleepy due to the heat. Fuck heat. Dude. Gay ass heat's gonna fucking transform you into a homo and you're gonna join LGBT. But then suicide cause like, you know, cause you thought it's gonna be great, but it's not. Goddamn LGBT. Like a whole group of confused ill motherfuckers. A bunch of like fucking escaped mental patients. Urges citizens to use this new information to identify the visitors. Okay. Stay alert and calm and avoid leaving your home during daylight hours. Okay. Do you have a question for me? Maybe he is the baboon booty, you know? Maybe he is an incarnation of baboon booty. I'm making pictures now of people to see if the picture is scuffed. Picture seems fine, but it's being snatched out of your hands. Give it to me. I'll throw it around myself. All these sign checks. Yep. All this somehow. It's so fucked up. Don't you get the feeling that we're headed towards some kind of terrifying hell? Nah, dude. Everything allegedly is controlled. Hit kiss is something. I didn't read it. You're taking a picture of the person you're talking to? Okay. He's sitting quietly. He doesn't fit in the frame, but you don't see anything unusual. Okay. I'm just scared of what will happen next. Right. Whoa, what the hell? Wait, what? Who was there? That's 3 fucking bags. 3 dead people. The fat guy, the woman. Guy's just talking like he's like some kind of hotshot or something. It's like when some people, you know, that have been not like oppressed but like bullied, they finally realize that they're like an adult and they can like, you know, complain to the authorities. Kind of like they realize that, and you know, they feel like not like liberated, but they're like, you know, going in too much in the other direction. Like here I was like, you know, like hard pressed, and now I'm gonna like, you know, spread my wings and you know, and talk like I'm, you know, like I'm not afraid of anything, and just be like a general, in general, just a jerk. take a room who even slightly falls under the signs of a visitor? Maybe. In short, I would not drink from the same cup with them.
Albion Online is a sandbox MMO.
It's a shit game. It's a boring game. Why are you still playing it, you faggots? Garbage. Complete garbage. That game is... Although maybe PvP is interesting, but like everything else seems like the farming, the leveling, like what the hell is that shit? Some people freeze in danger, others run. Yeah, but you? I'm the type who fights back. Do you feel like this guy is... Yeah, this guy is just talking out of his asshole. Yeah, shoot him, brother. You have like an ounce of like, you know? Yeah, just shoot him. Just shoot him. He could be faster than you. Oh my god, he's not making his case. And then I'll have the gun. So decided, no? That's weird. Is he gonna decide to shoot him? Are you just gonna go for the new one, for the photo? Yeah, I guess so. Even though he hasn't like checked everything like else. The flash reminds me of thunderstorm and makes me panic. No, you didn't get it. I'm not taking pictures. Clear out. Thanks for understanding. You know, I don't like that some of the pictures, the sudden flashes, the sounds. Okay. I'm not interested. Okay. I want my mama. Yep. I think the kid is, I think the kid is compromised. The photo came out a little blurry. Oof, right? Oof. Guess you'll have to shoot her. The girl ran up to you without waiting for the end of the photo shoot. Okay. Thank you. I didn't like it. Don't ask me to take any more pictures. What do you want to check? Eyes? Okay. The fuck? The guy has one energy. Is he thinking what to do? Do you want to check? This guy? Sure. Okay. you'll never find visitors? Really? Why do you think that? Start looking for them right now while you have like 1 energy.
Ну и новая героиня, она будет нас относиться к двум практикам.
What does the sign say? It says visitors are not welcome. Okay. Looks like the poor guy was mistaken for a guest and killed in a lynching. The thought of violence engulfing a once peaceful and quiet town breaks your heart and makes you long for quieter times. The survey. Oh, that the examination procedure is quite exhausting. Right now your man is in rehabilitation. That's... Really? Oh my god, this guy has a head like a balloon. Looks like Obama. Shoot him! Shoot him! After he rests, we'll bring him back right away. Okay. So they promise to bring back like one of the people. Just one that they took. Sample is too small? Okay. Boss first say to take one at a time, okay? Now I can see that we need more. Okay. Can you trust these guys? Maybe they're pretending to be these female guys. No, I'm not interested in those examinations. Choose that. Choose that. We don't get it. We didn't give you a choice. We're just doing our job. You can't say no. Oh, okay. We'll do what we need to do and leave. Okay. Cool.
My name is Peggy. It's been 98 days since I am...
Is this all AI? This looks so stupid. Can't press how stupid this looks. Oh wow, Peggy doesn't look like herself anymore. That's crazy. Also, Peggy is a stupid name for a fantasy world character. Peggy. You know? That can be like a nickname for a freak who likes to, you know, put stuff up his ass. Peggy. My name is also Peggy, with only I stuff shit up my ass. What do you think of that one in the suit? What's not to know? Huh? Okay. Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, sure. I didn't think you had any trouble talking to me. Just first, are you alone in the house right now? Getting ready? Do you know what you're getting ready for? It's the last days. Didn't they tell you? Dogs rule the world, and only dogs will be here. Yep. It's because of the buildings. That's why it looks like that. It looks like any of the goddamn fucking countries that were like maybe in that were part of Soviet Union. those buildings in my country too, but I always think of stalker games when I see them. Yep. But Turkey, of course, was never part of Soviet Union, right? You were just like by yourselves, right? I'm almost like 100% sure. You board up all the windows and barricaded the doors. Wait a minute, what happened? Looks like shit. The bar, but both countries went to war more than once, but also somewhat worked together in small ways. Okay. It's no longer safe to live on the surface of the earth. Okay. But the visitors don't mind. You board up all the windows and barricade the doors. After conferring with your tenants, you decide not to go out into the outside world anymore. You pray helplessly that someday this will all be over. If this nightmare ever ends, or is just a relatively optimistic dream you're having, in fact, your body was mutilated by guests. Yep. Because one or a few of those guys were visitors. The person who wrote this is like literally literate or something, because reality is there were so many fucking mistakes in like how you know, like write sentences, and just oof. Shut up. Your mom is gay.
I can't sleep. I can miss people trying to find safe place in my house. And this... Can't open that. Alright, so the most part we can only really interact with the bedroom or this. People from the cities have already started coming to the neighbors. People have changed a lot. If they come to your place, let them in. Just be careful, okay? Next. Be told later, but... Don't forget your hats. I really like how this UI works.
Shut up, you bitch. I'm French, you got huge muscles. Yeah, huge muscles. Oh, muscle brain. Yeah. Just, that shit's bumping, you know.
With like the opening of rooms to like a 2D. He's our neighbor. You'll want to sleep. This is nightmare. Is remember that game I played where you gotta let people into the apartment and they're like gotta like go for their files. Okay, I think the real game starts now. And this is the neighbor's house. The neighbor is visiting you.
They're designed like that on purpose, so you would so it would be less kind of clear how do you want to go about it, right? Because it's like maybe you're judging a person and he just looks like somebody with some kind of like like that dude that had like that looked like a hunchback but not really. He just like had like some kind of other thing, and it's like maybe he was born that way, or maybe he's a visitor. Like, who the fuck knows why he's so scuffed, right?
The lights are on the windows and the family seems to be waiting for him to leave you back home for dinner. I heard someone at the door. You see several teenagers spending time in a field outside the window. They're sitting around chatting sadly, not paying attention to you. Can't trust some teenagers. They're evil, I tell you.
Yeah, as evil as your grandpa. That shot his wife in the face, with his dick. Haha, gotcha. You thought he actually shot her dead. No, he just came, right on her face.
Daytime is...
Your grandma got jizzed on.
The talking cycle. Nighttime is the actual survival cycle. They're going outside, nobody's there. Even alcoholics are someone reason decide not to show up in the street. Are they afraid of someone? Someone was at the window. I mean the door, rather. Is my dad here? Can you call him? It wasn't scary during the day, but now it is. A lot of people went out at night. Tell me something about your dad. I can tell you a lot. I think you're evil. Before he goes out, he likes to have a little beer. Or maybe you're just ugly. Maybe you're just an ugly kid. He leaves me lunch, dinner, and juice. Today I tried the beer he drinks. Ugh, it's awful. Why drink that when there's juice? Oh, please don't tell him. Did you get here safely? It's like everything is turned upside down. People now stay indoors or sleep during the day. At night, they go out and do things. I was still not used to being afraid of the dark, but it seems like there's nothing to fear. Or is there? Yeah, some people are sleeping during the day because it's super hot. But now they're going out at night, but now there's like evil...
She had said some things that are like implying that she is a visitor, like a visitor trying to understand what the fuck people are doing. You can say that like, oh, it's a kid, you know, but like,
Doppelgangers are weird things out there. I'm calling Dad for you. Good luck. Thanks. Good luck to you too. We go now. I'm scared to be outside alone at night. We're gonna play a game. Maybe some kind of game where you have to roll dice, then walk on objects. I mean, like a chair or a couch. Then you have to build a road. Anyway, I'll show you later. Goodbye. Okay, it's your kid. Your kid, sorry about calling your kid ugly.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks.
Oh, dude, you're some kind of dick sucker, dude. Like, fucking, he's receiving, you know, black dick right in his, like, fucking ass right now. He's, like, doing the ad. You know, he's just sitting on a dick. Look at me! I'm a fucking degenerate. And I have a cock in my ass.
I hear someone else at the door. I'm gonna check these windows real quick. I guess that's what he meant by, like, investigate the windows, see what's going on. I was hiding in the pub, but I was kicked out. Why? I never get out my temper. I don't mean to offend anyone, don't get me wrong, it's just, sometimes it gets sickening. You know how it is. What do you think, will you let me in? You're not a visitor, ain't you? You think I'm one of those monsters? No, I'm no visitor. Asking anyone to get their face about it's just crazy. It will be like that from now on. Why did they kick you out of your last shelter? I was thinking to tell you something offensive, but I changed my mind. I told you, people just felt uncomfortable with me. There was all sorts of weirdos. When I think about it, maybe it was for the best they kicked me out. Those would have eaten me alive and not even noticed. You know, I'm gonna let you in. Thanks. Trusting people nowadays are worth no more than a coin. That's why I appreciate your trust. Maybe. Alright, I can't promise anything. My logic is, this is twisted, is that you're abrasive, and if I were some kind of weird doppelganger thing, I would not be abrasive. Unless it was me thinking that Manly would, like, think an abrasive person is not a doppelganger, and knowing that I would act abrasive. I think you're evil. Sorry for disturbing you so late. It's just too hot during the day. TV said it's better not to go out in the sun. Is there any corner for me? How did you get here? I didn't really intend to come. Yeah, the asphalt's already melting under my feet, but it's not that bad here yet. It will make you laugh. I got visitors in my house. Huh, can you imagine? They kicked me out of my own house. I'm wandering around, like we're trying to hide from the sun. What do you think will happen in the future?
This story is weird.
Will I survive? Who will help me? How long will I have to search for help? I don't know what will happen next. I can't even guess. Aren't you scared of this?
How did he even understand the visitors were in his home?
I'm not trusting you. I mean, this could just be an art style. You better leave. Huh? Oh, yeah. Anyway, thanks for listening, May. Okay, I guess I'll move on then. Bye? Yeah, bye. Seems no one else will come tonight. Alright. We interrupt your morning show for an urgent message. Today at 6:20 a.m. there was a powerful solar energy eruption. This flare was larger than scientists predicted. The air temperatures have reached a critical level. Authorities declared a state of emergency. Maybe the first two people aren't, like, bad. They're just, like, they're trying to, like, lower your guard. We urge all citizens to avoid going outside during daylight hours. Now on to the news. Aliens? People emerging from the underground? No, this isn't a sci-fi story or tabloid headline. Eyewitnesses report contact with visitors around the city. One witness encountered a middle-aged man with perfectly white teeth. Turns out he was one of these visitors. Us? They. Similar incidents where visitors reporting perfect teeth have been observed. So if you want to identify them, check their teeth. Please stay alert and calm. Now let's move on to other news. But all you people who were like, went to the dentist, None of y'all come into my house. That's you. See, the problem is I think they're doing it in style too, so you just can't go in their body shapes. Yeah, did you want something? How do you recognize a visitor? I know no more than you. Visitors can be dead by perfectly white teeth. It's a fracking bullshit. They just want us to kill each other. Not clear why. I don't think our neighbor's here anymore. He just came for like one night. I feel like I maybe should have let that other person in at the start. I mean, I'll reload and do that at some point. What do you know about the cataclysm? The sun is exploding. There's a real hell on earth. Without metaphors and purgatory. No one trusts anyone. People are literally being burned alive in a day. And people are ready to sell their own numbers for shelter. I want to believe in people, but it's hard to do so. This is why I think you aren't a visitor. Need to check on you. You want to check? Teeth. You want to see my teeth? Well, look at them. They still have this taste of unhappiness that spoke on them. I think? Yellowish, huh? Well, don't frack with me with your tests. I'm not a visitor. I mean, that would exclude you already, right? Let's have a beer. I'm feeling grounds for the beer. Best thing right now is to sleep. Eepy weepy. Go to sleepy. Alright, I'm already hearing people. Outside the window stands a neighbor and his daughter. They play happily together, forgetting the horror that is happening. Just for a moment. Watch this makes you remember your childhood and gives you a warm feeling nostalgia. There are bodies of teenagers on the ground. Someone killed them. It seems to be recent because the blood hasn't dried yet. The picture gives you goosebumps and makes you feel uneasy. Nothing of value was lost. They didn't get off my lawn. Yeah, on the path stands a man as pale as death itself. There are strange folds in the skin. His skin seems to be too big for him. You can't see his eyes from here, but you can feel him drilling with his gaze. You feel fear and pray to God that the creepy visitor will avoid the house. Let me tell you right away, I'm not afraid of the heat. I'm still looking for a quiet place. Can I find peace at your place? Who are you? Doesn't matter anymore. You're asking if I'm a visitor, aren't you? No, I'm not a visitor, but there is something I want to ask of you. Later, I'm not sure yet. You don't mind the heat? Take off your jacket. No. It's okay if you don't let me in. I'll just keep moving, but I'm not gonna beg or bother you. I feel like you might be a visitor hiding your teeth. You better leave. I get it. Okay, bye. See, you get a lot of gunpowder residue in your hands. Can you shoot me? Yeah, you need the bullets yourself. Bye. Did you get closer? How fortunate we are. We've witnessed firsthand the consequences of human passion. The earth will be cleansed, the sun will do its work. We'll go to a new, clean world. That's the good news. What? What are you doing, human? Listen to me, I'll give you a brief rundown. The sun burns and burns us for a reason. It bakes the sins out of us. We've all done all sorts of things, and now the sun is angry. It gives his hits to us. And that's a good thing. All our sins will be over. We'll live our lives properly. What's gonna happen to you, then? It's got to do with me. We're all gonna live well right after the sun helps. The sun will just help us get rid of all this stuff, you know? No? You understand everything. That's why you're alive. I mean, his teeth were not perfect. Do a lot more about all this. Even if beer, I forgot to ask. I mean, I feel like he's just drunk and crazy. I don't think you're getting closer. Too bad we are the witnesses. Maybe we're the participants, too. Do you need anything? No thanks. Everything is already there. What I don't have, we can't help with. Will you read my fortune? Choose where I should open the book and read a line. What are you talking about? That's how you look at it. What do my words mean to you? Will you read my fortune from a book? Open in the middle, last paragraph. The dead will come and tell, and you will not be believed. What does that mean? Need to think now. Maybe I'll see you later. Interesting encounters. So I think the one person in the jacket might have not been a visitor. They might have not really activated the mechanic yet, but at the same time they were hiding their teeth. They never showed them at any point. Good morning, dear visitors. This is the morning news. Soul activity remains abnormal. They might release other stuff later that's like, oh man, we let a visitor in earlier. Experts predict that it will continue to intensify. There are continuing reports from eyewitnesses about encounters with visitors. In response to the situation, authorities have urgently ramped up FEMA operations. FEMA is an acronym for the Federal Emergency Management Agency. FEMA staff members wear yellow hazmat suit. Staff members, you mean? The FEMA Special Committee started functioning recently, but they have discovered a new indicator of visitors. The FEMA Special Committee experts believe that besides teeth, visitors can be identified by dirt under their nails. Oh, that could be just like your average person. You know how many people are dirty? Especially like in post-apocalypse? It's reported by FEMA this was discovered during an inspection of one of the houses. Employees encountered a woman who had worked as a nurse. For an unknown reason, she had dirt on her nails. Given that visitors emerged from the ground, the woman was taken for testing. Her dangerous status was confirmed. If you notice anyone resembling a visitor, probably contact FEMA members or call the hotline at 0451. Please stay alert and calm and avoid leaving your home during daylight hours. Now let's move on to our news. Not you. Where's our new guest? Are you living in the kitchen or the closet, knowing you? You live in the bathroom. Did you shave? No, it's just your thing. Listen to your words, human. Speak. Need to check on you. What do you want to check? Hands. No taboo, my friend. Wash my nails as long as you like. I trim myself to get useful sunlight with them. And open beer caps. You're good. Do you just want to check it out? I thought you're just an evil man. What do you know about the Cataclysm? A lot. And believe me, my friend, this is far from over. This is just the beginning. The scale has not yet been filled enough to balance universal powers. It takes more to be burned in the righteous flames of the sun. But no, my friend, these sacrifices will not be in vain. Someday we will all understand the true intention of the sun-faced one. Frank, sometimes at night I really miss my wife. She was a saintly woman. The real piece of work.
Knorr pasta carbonara. Neticami gardi.
So we know everything about...
How many victims are there? Thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions. Honestly, I have absolutely no idea. No one will tell you so you don't piss your pants in fear. Yeah, what number you come up with a triplet? That's probably closer to the actual number of victims. The hands. Where did they even come from? Dirt on the fingernails? Is that supposed to be a sign? They can just wash their hands, that's all it takes. So, what, every gardener is a visitor now? That's ridiculous. Look at the nails. Well, am I a visitor? Of course not. Do you recognize a visitor? I don't think I know the plain truth. You ask me, who are the visitors? So here I'll answer you. They are my different visitors from other planets. They are the descendants of aliens who came to Earth when the sun was younger and the grass was greener. They planted them in the soil like spots of evil, and they've been running for 8 years. Now they've crawled out and want to take our Earth. But the sun is not to protect us. The sun is unmilitary. Unmilitary to our visitors? Otherwise, why have they been hiding underground all this time? Unironically, I think you're right. The sun is protecting us. Alright, let's go to bed. Okay. There's a small group of FEMA staff staying outside a neighbor's house. I wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples, or they're looking for a place to set up base. Makes me feel a little better to think that someone's trying to make sense of this nightmare. I don't see the light on over there anymore. Is our neighbor okay? The bodies of teenagers burned to death on the ground. They seem to have been lying there all day. 2 emergency workers are staying next to the bodies writing something down. It's good that there are those who can remove the bodies. It's scary to imagine what kind of contagion would appear if the rotting bodies not removed from the streets. Soldiers. There's a group of armed soldiers outside the window. Apparently there are small units sent here from the city to provide security for the EC. You can only hear bits and pieces of phrases about pale man with bare torso. That's the one we saw. Maybe they want to track down that creepy stranger. You feel relieved that there are people ready to deal with this dangerous gas in the streets. I think you're a killer. Why are you here? How's it going here? Is everything okay? Yeah, your teeth are perfect too. Why are you ignoring my question? Listen, are you alone in the house? Just curious. You're just reading someone's fortune, promising salvation to some, driving some away. He's summarizing what I've done so far. However, people taking shelter here. You're lucky tonight. I can hear someone whispering in your rooms. But who knows what will happen tomorrow? So if I didn't have anyone here, he would have broken in and killed me. 100%. We should test that later. Can I rest at your place? Where are you heading next? I just want to fall down somewhere and never get up again. I don't care where I end up. Is your partner sick? That's my husband. He died. I can't bear him properly now. It's pointless to let him go now. Oh man, I'm so morbidly curious. Yeah, come on in. Don't think I'll stay long. I just need a break. I just really want to see your story. You could be a visitor. I didn't see your teeth or nails. See what's going on? Hell, among us. How's it going down here? What's going on? New opportunities, can't you fracking see? Everybody's whining and running around, fussing, but you can just do things from the heart, that's all. Stay happy and short. Teeth are not perfect. What are you offering? Survive, what else is there? Gotta make plans while we can, hell of the sun. Keep moving, you know, let's go, shall we? Sure, I am not seeing your hands. Oh, now we're talking. Well, someone with some sense. It's so quiet at night. That blood? Hi, can I come in? Or have you been watching the house? Oh, no, of course not. It's rare for a house full of people to be so quiet at night. Someone forgets themselves in alcohol and yells. Someone screams in pain and burns. Someone just screams out unbearable sorrow. I feel like this is a visitor, because he's talking, like, with symbolism. Who are you? Where did you come from? There's a hospital in the center of town. Yes, there was, but it became overwhelmed with patients when he couldn't cope. The scariest part is that many visitors infiltrate in such conditions. The situation sprawled so out of control that the entire hospital was shut down. It's pure chaos in there now. I'm morbidly curious. I'm gonna help someone. I 100% let a visitor in. So no one else will come tonight. I'm feeling it, but we'll check their bodies later. Because it definitely seems there's like a post-investigational part. Good morning, dear visitors. This is the morning news. The Valiant FEMA staff members have organized quarantine zones, and when showing signs of visitors is directed there. Some people express concern the identity of visitors remains unknown. However, FEMA assures that they are merely ill individuals in need of assistance. Additionally, FEMA has identified a new indicator of visitors: intensely irritated blood red eyes. The information was discovered through experience of dating guests. According to FEMA they could just be drunk. FEMA experts, the irritation is caused by exposure to bright sunlight. Please stay alert and calm and avoid leaving your home during daylight hours. Let's move on to Ever News. Let's investigate, people. Go, 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 ghost! What's up? I might just kick you out. I need to check on you. Eyes. Eyes have been itching these days. You think it's from the sun or what? It's just some kind of disease. You're out. Doesn't have to come up with a scheme. Takes the move never so we don't shoot him in the face. Imagine how much it'll make. What should we think about? Shoot.
Grāna fun. Izskatās garšīgi.
Kāda cena?
That guy sucked anyways. You check on you. You want to check. Eyes. Yeah, I'll shoot my eyes. That's what it means. If it's actually worse because of it. You think having two people to one eye would be handy. But alas. That's curious. But he didn't like trip the thing. Hands. Because I've heard some people with these hands. There's so many stories, but we never time. Now please look. I feel like you're good. Try to keep these arms toned so I don't slack off. Knows what tomorrow might bring. That's so weird. I need to get some rest. You check on you. Eyes. You want to check redness in the eyes? Go ahead, try. If I show emotion, does that make me a visitor? Can't a person in this new world still cry? But laughing is already forbidden. You could just be sad because your husband's dead. Hold up. No joy aloud, no crying aloud. Sometimes speaking isn't allowed either. We can only sit and cover our faces with our hands. Teeth. What? Okay. That's it? Some quiet time alone? Hands. My hands are tired from carrying the one they refuse to save. When you're... If only you just shoot. I don't have the strength anymore. I'm sorry, I'm just really exhausted. What do I hear like scary noises? Does that mean they're a visitor? Do they get attacked the next night? Maybe at the end of the game is when they do it. Neighbor's house, which was recently painted white, burned to the ground, is now completely black. The fire seems to have died down recently. Did someone set on fire on purpose? What happened to the neighbor's family? Did anyone survive? Why did they burn the house down? Your head is filled with anxious thoughts and a feeling incomprehension and helplessness. Oh my god. A pale creepy man stands on the road and smiles. He has someone's head in his hand, wearing a helmet. Well, the troops failed to stop him. It's a soldier's head with a grimace of horror frozen on his face. You're very uncomfortable with what you see. Yep. The entire squad of soldiers who were here yesterday are dead. The bodies are strewn all over the street, and not one of the bodies is missing a head. And that pale creepy stranger killed them all. You're horrified by this picture of carnage, and you feel in danger. I'm from the FEMA crew. We're here to help you. You came alone? How can I trust you? You must have seen the news. We were there. I can also show my ID. Are you wearing a hazmat suit? Are we getting one of those? There's no reason to be afraid. As soon in case we catch a sunrise. Civilians don't need it now. Just stay home. We'll take care of you. I should be doing like this. Do you have an action plan? Of course. It's not like we can act spontaneously. We'll take any one person with us for an examination. Since you may have been exposed to solar radiation, we'll check the health of one. Based on that, we'll decide if you all need help. It can be anyone. Do I have to pack too? What's next? Wait. Either we will evacuate from the dangerous area or we'll bring the man back to you. We will issue instructions either way. Now I'm taking the man from you. We'll go. Goodbye. I don't get to pick? Pick this one. What a mess. Did you see that? What kind of society is this? Beast right here revealed. Finally, nobody's pretending. Are you one of the beasts? We're all the same beast. If you deny it long enough, you'll only be alive, no bones left. Now the new order is whoever is the strongest is right. Sarah says he's not one of the kind of people who will be dead tomorrow. How many houses have you switched? I've been anywhere for a long time. But everywhere I see chaos, fear blinds people to so many things. You still have some order. That's interesting. I just see you keep it. You better leave. So that's how it is. Wait for some news. I just didn't like you. You seem like a liability in general. Let me in. Did something happen? My daddy. Killed my dad. Who did this? Drink some water. We had visitors. They sat in our room. They was talking to them about something, and then they had killed him. House is now on fire. Oh no, you're not the visitor. Had they like emulate you? Well, come on then. Can you help me? I'm scared. Because I don't know if they emulate people, or if they... You know what I'm saying? Or if they, like, look like people. There's a distinction. One is they spawn in and they just kind of, like, look like whatever they think a human is. The other is they pick a person and they copy them. But I haven't necessarily seen evidence that they copy people yet. I'm not from around here. I don't like staying in one place too long. Can't run around as much anymore. Getting too old for that. When do you travel? Yeah, those very ones. Have you seen what the visitor's up to? Every house someone's killed, someone else is torn apart. If you pretend to be one of us, then man, all hell breaks loose. We do wipe out these visitors. What's your weapon against the visitors? I had a gun. I almost got myself killed. They waited till I was asleep in the tent and stole my gun. I was running. They were shooting. That's the kind of fun they have. There's nothing human but a shell. Yeah, sure, why not? You want to push over a real man. We'll mix up with these visitors. They won't come near us by a mile. I guess you have to really kind of like let them in to kind of really identify them. Anybody home? Yeah, I'm not letting you in. Who are you? Looking for someone? I'm looking for anyone. I just need a place to hide. The whole neighborhood has been kicked out. No one knows where to go. I'm running around in shock looking for a place to live. Why did they kick you out? They said there was a big sunstroke or something on our house. Those in yellow suits kicked us out. Somebody was grabbed, taken for tests. Some were released. Better leave. Well, don't open the door to those yellow ones anyway. We generally don't open the door anymore. I'll bring my people over here and help you save yourself. I don't like that. I'm moving slower. I might have let a visitor in. Good morning, dear visitors. This is the morning news. It might be just the outcomes at the end. FEMA continues to identify new signs of visitors. According to their data, attempts to photograph visitors result in severe blurring in the photos. The fit can only be observed with film cameras. Unfortunately, the reason for this phenomenon have not been determined yet. However, FEMA urges citizens to use this new information to identify visitors. Please stay alert and calm and avoid leaving your home during daylight hours. Let's move on to other news. Just chilling right there. Let's see if we hear that noise. One of you is a visitor. I'm hearing that scary noise again. I want my mama. Need to check on you. Photo. Photo? I'm in the photography. Will you show me a photo later? Taking a picture of the girl. Photo came out a little blurry. Grab to you without waiting for the end of the photo shoot. Thank you. I didn't like it. Just we take more pictures. Eyes. See everything I'm thinking of there? If what I think, then don't worry. Why do you look like that? Oh, there. What? I want a drink. No, because they didn't give us the option to shoot, so she's actually normal. Let's check you out. Keep your eyes open, the visitor could be any one of us. Photo. We like taking pictures. Flash reminds me of a thunderstorm, it makes me panic. No, you didn't get it. I'm not taking pictures. You. No, wait. You didn't see anything, little girl. I'm still hearing scary noises. check on you. Photo. I think this is a mockery. You want to help save my husband now? You want to mark his death? I'm lost for words. You want, don't touch me. Demo's in the frame, it makes you think. Now just go away. What you? Photo. Take a picture? Mm-hmm. Someone told you that I said hello to the solar leader himself? This time I'll look at the sun, but I'll tell you that sometime later. You want to take a picture of me? Take a picture of a sloppy man. Just like in life, the picture is ungroomed and dirty. You don't know it's a distortion. Very good job you did. Me, I'll tell you about my life. Just save me some money for it. Just save the sun's energy. That noise bothers me. Should I just shoot? I can't shoot the girl until I find signs of her to use a thing. That could just be holdover for him, though. Let me check on you. Your hands are teeth. Teeth? Showing my teeth? My teeth are still baby teeth, Dad, so I won't cry anymore. That's what I have. What does that mean? It's alright, isn't it? She has to be human. Like, she passed all the other signs. Let me check on you. Teeth, hands. I checked your hands earlier, right? Hands. Hands are tied from current when I refuse to save. Yeah. But... is it just snoring? Like... should be concerned about the sounds? Going paranoid, man. Going paranoid! You know what? You don't have the other signs, but something bothered me about the thing with the body in the photo. We should shoot to be safe. Shoot to be safe. Let's end this easily. No more pain.
Kaimiņi, brīvdienas ir jāsvin! Mega veikalos līdz 19. maijam. Cūgaļa šašliks 1,8 kg gardais, reizeknes gaļas kombinācija.
House was left unoccupied for a long time. After a terrible disappearance, everyone avoids the abandoned house. Super. I'm wondering what that last line was. But just crazy. What comes next is a terrible secret. How have you survived all this time? That's not the problem you should be worrying about, but thanks. You don't yet feel that the glaciers are going to melt anytime soon. Looks like we're in for the birds raining from the sky. Do you think things will get worse? Is there any point in thinking? I don't think we should bother our heads with it now. Whether you keep talking or hide people, it's all the same. I have no thoughts on what to do. What about other people? Why do you need this knowledge? No matter how much we've looked at others, we've got nothing but caricatures. Maybe the theme of the thing is they constantly take people from you, so it dwindles down your safe people. And then eventually you'll have no one. So if you kill too many people and like who aren't visitors, you eventually are just isolated, and then the guy gets you. And that's how the game would end. It's no longer safe to live on the surface of the earth. You board up all the windows and barricade the doors. After conferring with your tenants, you decide not to go out into the outside world anymore. You pray helplessly that someday this will all be over. This nightmare never ends. At the very least, you have peace of mind knowing that there are only humans under your roof. Okay, well, at least no one was a monster. Now let's just let everyone in. Okay, we're gonna do a run where we just don't let anybody in. Let's see if the man gets us. You better leave. I understand. I understand you, but I'm angry. You're just as much of a coward as everyone else here. It's a bold night, homeowner. My bro. He was the first one I let in. Hi. Why are you here? How's it going here? Is everything okay? Wait, what do you want? Listen, hey, are you alone in your house? Just curious. You're just reading someone's fortune. My salvation is sometimes some way. I'm alone. Oh, come. It's hard to be alone. What's wrong with you? Come with me, young man. We don't know what happened the last CS arrived. The house was left unoccupied for a long time. After a terrible disappearance, everyone avoids the abandoned house. Super. I'm wondering what that last line was. Now this time I'm gonna let everybody in. Come in. Thank you. Oh, thank you, really. God, I'll live one more day. So yeah, 100%. If you have no people, then it's an instant fail state. And I guess the FEMA, like I said, the FEMA guy coming and taking people, I think it's just a way to force that fail state if you ran just one or two people that you trusted.
Slabs, kas garšīgi beidzas. Gardas uzkodas no Rīgas viesnieks.
She's got an amazing tattoo. She's got, whoa, jiggle physics. Lots of jiggle physics. And amazing makeup. They have this beautiful pink soft glow filter, making her look extra soft and lovely. Her ears twitch. That's cute. But yeah, I think they did great with the aesthetics. Let me know what you guys think. Especially if you're fans of the culture.
Download Watcher of Realms for free now.
So we haven't talked to that one person before. Where are you? Do you live in the closet? You do, you just hide on the corner. Hopefully this will all be over soon. You know about the cataclysm. Oh, I don't know what to say. Just look out the window and wish I hadn't looked there. The sun just burned some kids. I don't want to die from burning sun so badly. If I die a quick and painless death, then die from sun in agony. Don't want to be burned to death. I don't know. Looking worse. I know I will gonna die. Visitors are very weak to sun, though. I'm sorry. I'm very worried. Check on you. Teeth. You can make decisions based on teeth. Uh-oh. I've had my teeth fixed recently. Although, to be honest, I can't remember when I've been to the dentist. Have you even been to one? God, I can't remember what I ate just because of fear. Does that fit the description? That can't be. I can't be a visitor, yes? I 100% think she's a visitor, though. That's just a coincidence, right? How can I be a visitor? Can't be. Can't be, can it? Or in my life, nothing in it, nothing like that. Thank you. But I want to see, a bad ending or something, theoretically, so... Maybe the visitors will, take out people. We haven't really seen the repercussions of having visitors, except for maybe, it changes the ending itself. So I made the right call the first day. I 100% think you're a visitor. Come in. Thank you. Seems a bit low here, but I'll be fine. So here's my other theory, based on how the FEMA mechanic works is, I think the people they took were 100% not visitors. So the old man wasn't one, he was just a little quirky. What? I wish there was some warmth. Let me check on you. Hands. Nails I'll show you. It looks like I chipped them all or something. But take a look anyway. Yeah, you're a visitor and you just killed the guy. Do my fingers fit the sign of a visitor? God. You're out. I'm tired of living. We just shot him outright. I said here out and we just shot him anyways. Okay, so I do understand. So if a visitor gets in a room, that means she might not have been one, maybe? You could tell if the old man gets in there with her and she like murders him, like, you know that's a visitor. Check on you. Hands. You're 100% a visitor. You're out. So maybe all the signs have to line up. So the woman in there might... I don't know, man. They could have been. So theft, decay, and death, someone was killed tonight. Yeah, so the visitor murders someone. That's just a ghost. I've never seen anyone in here, for the most part. You are 100% were a visitor. No. Who was murdered? I don't see anyone dead. Maybe that thing was outdated. It was what's-his-name who got killed. That's what I was just counting on. Hands. Teeth. So your teeth aren't perfect. What are you doing? You're out. Why did we go to shoot you? Those aren't perfect. Perfect color. Eyes. Maybe if I match a sign. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're matching all the signs. Could be otherwise. Too bad everyone happens to us all. You're out. Maybe it's enough to think that you're different, and here you are, the worst person for society. Let me check on you. Well, I checked you before. Did I check your teeth? Perfect day. A friend of mine put them on for free. I brought them a while ago. And I'll use now. You're out. So we can fix your teeth too. Cheap, of course, you helped me out. So Sunman is over, that is. Yeah, see, he took a human. That's one of the people we know is confirmed human. I think that kind of like confirms it. Intelligent decision. Force now rules your life and you never accepted to get into trouble. I was actually debating if you were human. I actually kind of thought you might have been. And we know the little girl is human. Come in. Yeah, thanks. Don't open the door to those yellow ones, okay? Gotta take us somewhere. Yellow ones?
Šeit nebūs tikai ikdienas mazās uzvaras. Te ir iespēja saņemt ko.
Someone was killed tonight. Seems you have a guest. Seems you have a guest in your home. Okay, I want to see the photograph mechanic on people. A question for me. I need to check on you. Photo. Don't like having my picture taken. Those pictures don't up in the trash that I'll have to take action. Do you understand that? You're taking a picture of the person you're talking to. You have to wait for the phone to make it show up faster. You notice that picture seems fine, but it's being snatched out of your hands. Give me, I'll throw them out myself. Yeah. Eyes. Look for a stranger in me. Aren't you afraid to see a reflection in my eyes? I'm impressed.
Okay, I'm off. Cheers.